This is PETA's first game that they ever made. It's an anti-dairy game made for PETA's milksucks.com. I say we dive right into it. Make Fred spew. Drag the food to Fred's mouth. Okay. In this video, I'll be playing every single PETA game ever made, including Save Chicks, which I am playing right now. Literally right now. The objective for this game is to catch the fallen beaten chicks, which is being birthed from a larger, identical, also beaten chick in a barrel before a said chicken falls into the boiling water. Did you catch all that? It's very easy and provides no challenge, hence why I decided to recite the intro while playing it. Now, you may be wondering, why am I torturing myself with every PETA game for a second time? Well, I wanted to make a compilation of all of my PETA gaming videos, but while rewatching them, I found that I got some things wrong and or missed some key information every now and then. So why not make one long, high quality, definitive video of every PETA game ever made? There are a few videos where I did just nail it, so I will be adding those to this video towards the end. They're all very thorough playthroughs, and it will be pointless to replay them. Otherwise, all of my gameplay in this video will be new to this video. With that being said, I believe there are 2 PETA games that are currently unplayable. I've tried looking them up so many times. I've messaged developers, made a short and community post about it. Even I even posted, sorry, this game takes so much brain power. I even posted it in the Lost Media subreddit, but nothing. So if you have any information that could help me find these 2 missing games, then please let me know. Anyway, if you're curious about the game I'm currently playing, this is Save Chicks. It was made to help promote PETA's Kentucky Fried Cruelty campaign. Essentially, PETA was trying to raise awareness of the mistreatment of chickens on KFC farms. KentuckyFriedCruelty.com is still up and features crude artwork and links to age-restricted videos, as you love to see. Alright. Now let's see how long I can endure this endurance challenge. And if you're wondering, no, the audio doesn't work. I'm actually just playing this game in complete silence. Is there any more commentary I can give on this game? It kind of reminds me of, is it Baby Moses floating down the river in a basket? Like, I feel like there's some unintentional symbolism PETA has done here. You can see in the background, PETA has used, I think, the same 2 different chickens to hang upside down. There's the one with the head down. Oh, I lost a life! And there's one with the head to the side. It's funny because all the time when I talk to my real life friends about my YouTube channel, and yes, I have real life friends, God bless their hearts, but they will give me video ideas despite me not asking them for video ideas. It's always a little entertaining, so I'll hear them out every time. And you know what? Maybe they'll have a good idea, but usually they'll give me the most generic ideas ever. They'll say something like, bro, you playing GTA 6? No, sir. I am playing PETA games over and over and over. And you know what? I'm content. I wouldn't want it any other way. I love PETA games. No one is holding my kids for ransom. I am doing this all on my own. Why do I even have my headphones on? Genuinely, why? I lost a life. Alright, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in, folks. If you're new here, you may be wondering, why does the People for Ethical Treatment of Animals make video games? Or maybe you're wondering, who the hell is PETA in the first place? I'll try to keep this brief. PETA is an animal rights organization that heavily leans into a lot of controversial tactics in order to promote themselves and their cause. Shocking protests, billboards that seem out of touch, and of course, creating crude video games. As we continue, you'll see that they also parody a lot of iconic video game franchises. franchises. They clearly did this to get people riled up and gain as much attention as possible, and it seems like they got what they wanted. Good for them, I guess. Along with their shock marketing, they also have a high euthanasia rate in their shelters, and have a long history of other controversial moments, to say at the very least. It's gotten to the point where some people genuinely question if PETA ever helps animals. In reality, they of course have done some good along with the bad. The thing is, they seem to purposely thrive on hatred, making themselves very unlikable to the general public. Now, let's play their gosh darn video games already. Lobster Liberation is a game PETA made for LobsterLib.com. Is PETA trying to liberate the lobsters, or are the lobsters liberals? We'll never know, because PETA does not own the domain anymore. Anyway, we can still access the website thanks to the Wayback Machine, and as expected, it's trying to convince you to stop eating lobsters. Didn't work. You play as a gigantic lobster. Your mission is to cross the blazing traffic, dodge the snakes, and leap across the floating platforms to reach the targets on the other side. Frogger. This is Frogger. A really bad version of Frogger. Just like Frogger, you have to land at each of these targets once to move on to the next level. Level 1 was easy peasy. Now level 2 makes everything faster and the game kind of starts to break. If you stand on the logs for too long, they start to sink. This should not be a problem, but sometimes the game puts you in impossible to win situations. You'll jump on a log and be forced to watch your lobster friend drown. And just watch how long it takes for the medical team to rescue you. Level 1 can also put you in impossible to win situations as well, but these situations happen a lot more frequently as you go on. Level 3 gets even faster. And with that, you get to see how the game breaks even more. I had to replay this level many times due to a mix of it being too hard and too unfair. When I first started, the screen was crowded, but as the game went on, the screen started to look more and more empty. The spawn rate of these obstacles and platforms would become very random and sparse. Another unintentional, unfair mechanic. Half of my game time was me just standing there waiting for logs to show up. But since I'm the PETA guy, I locked in, beat level 3, and the game loops from there. I will interject from time to time with my beautiful green screen, but the majority of this video is going to be me at the computer playing the game with my fresh thoughts, for better or for worse. Enjoy. This is Revenge of the PETA Tomatoes. If you couldn't tell by this sticker right here that says throw me at a fur wearer, we will be throwing tomatoes at fur wearers. We click here to play. We have to choose our tomato torpedoes. I don't think it matters which we choose. But if you know me, we are picking the Terminator. Ready, aim, splat. So we don't hit the poorly photoshopped kids. Okay, that audio took a while to set in. That was actually kind of scary. We don't hit the foxes. We don't hit those scary looking kids. We just hit these fashion designers, which are real fur wearing models, by the way. Click here to play level 2. What city is this, by the way? Did they just copy and paste the same 3 buildings here? The aesthetics for this game look so bad. I don't think anything changes between levels besides the fact you get to change your character, baby. I'll choose salad this time. Splat! Just like Splatoon. And I especially hate the different colored skylines here. I really don't know what they're going for. I hate the bell ringing when you hit them. There is just nothing good about this game. It's playable. It is playable. And if you do hit the, let's do the cherry bomb. And if you do hit the wrong characters, yeah, nothing happens. You just lose more points. But we don't want to be playing this game for any longer than we have to. I sent this game to my friend Josh because he's really good at FPS games to set the world record, and he did. That's up on my second channel if you want to check it out later. Oh my god, where are they? They're just not spawning. Did I miss my chance? Jeez, this is peak video game right here, baby. Woo! It is time for a hot dog break.
I decided I'm gonna use ketchup. That was almost the perfect amount for one hot dog. Let's get a good look at this real quick.
Stay tuned to watch me eat the dog. I would not be doing my due diligence if I did not show you PETA's amazing Hermit Crab quiz. Not every game that PETA made is actually insane. Some are fine, so you don't have to put a real name or email here. It will accept it no matter what. This is on the way back machine. This has factually been swiped from PETA's entire website. So we're just gonna jump into it. I haven't taken this quiz probably since I put it in my last video, so we'll just see how much I know about hermit crabs, I guess. Why do hermit crabs live inside shells? So they can hear the ocean? Because shells are such style and fashion accessories? Probably for protection. And this is a good example of a PETA game. They just give you a basic quiz and then give you information after the fact. Probably not the most engaging, but very harmless. Why should you never ever try to pull a hermit crab out of his or her shell? Because they get mad and bite you. Because they get so stressed out they might die. Because they get too cold and sick. I think it's B. Hermit crab genius over here, who knew? Hermit crabs are nocturnal. This means that they sleep during the day. We don't need to read them all, we're just smart people over here. How do hermit crabs communicate? They make noises, they use sign language, they don't communicate. I can't imagine they're using sign language with their claws, so I assume they just make noises. Yeah, there's no way they didn't communicate either. Hermit crabs rarely live to be 4 years old in captivity, but in the wild, they often live to be how old? 200's insane. I feel like I would know if crabs lived for 200 years. 20 feels weirdly low. I'm just gonna go 30. Boom, baby. You hear your cousin begging his mom for a hermit crab. You start to tell him all the reasons why he shouldn't buy one, but he says, someone is going to buy him anyway. Why not me? I'll take good care of him. You say, well, I guess you're right. As long as you take care of the crab, I guess it's okay. No, of course we don't say that. We have to think like PETA right now. It doesn't matter. No matter how well you take care of him or her, you still can't give crabs everything they need. Or I want one too. What would PETA say? Obviously B. Correct! Bro, Crab Master. Put it on my certificate. Put it on my grave when I die. Crab Master over here. I now have to talk to you about Jennifer Lopez, aka J-Lo. She had a fashion line called Sweet Face that used real animal fur. Sweet Face did shut down after a few years due to some poor sales, but maybe PETA had something to do with it, In 2005, they heavily protested J-Lo for her use of animal products. They were calling J-Lo Monster in Fur. Monster in Fur is a play on J-Lo's movie that was coming out around the same time called Monster-in-Law. Now, I watched that movie just for this video, and it was so bad. It was everything unfortunate about a mid-2000s rom-com, but it had nothing really to do with animals. So PETA was just using the movie's premiere to get more attention. Anyway, PETA launched this website called jlodown.com to highlight all of the reasons why they don't like J-Lo. And I know what you're thinking. Please tell me there's a downloadable video that has a bunch of pictures of J-Lo mixed in with some graphic animal abuse. Oh boy, do I just have some good news for you. We get a picture of J-Lo, and I'm gonna censor it. I'm not even gonna look. And a picture of J-Lo again. I'm not even gonna look. You get the idea. PETA just couldn't help themselves. At least I can now delete that from my downloads. God, I hated that. But if we pull our attention right to the left of the screen, you see this beautiful Photoshop job for their game, J-Lo, fur bully from the block. Of course, it goes without saying, this is not a real picture of J-Lo. I mean, this is her, but she does not have a coat with puppy heads on it made from puppy fur. That's not a thing. J-Lo, fur bully. From the block, flee the fur hoe. We're gonna play, and I always forget that we can actually customize our character for this game. Like, why? This is such a random detail. And you can make your skin color blue. Like, I just don't understand why there's this much customization. I guess I won't complain. It's a nice touch. This character looks great. All right, so I don't gotta read this. You can read it if you want. The way it works is pretty simple. Okay, so J-Lo with her gigantic dump truck. Why'd they give her a gigantic dump truck? I don't know. Is chasing you down. She's got horns, she's got red eyes, she captured me, she's too good at this. So basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to educate and free all of the animals. Whoa, yeah, that's what happens when you run on corners. You educate the people of JLo's dastardly doing, and you free the animals from her fashion line, I guess. If you walk into a reporter, I suppose she's conceited enough where she has to talk to them for the fame. I hate running into objects, it's so bad. But I forgot about this. Yeah, and in between each level, you actually get facts about animals. This is like a pretty good way to go about it, you know? Ready? Go. So I still don't understand why they gave her a dump truck. That just seems like they're trying to compliment her. As I said in my original video, it's really hard to play this game with one hand because god damn. I actually tried to speedrun this game at one point, but I looked it up and someone had... Whoa, I didn't realize that they were showing animals and bear traps. Oh my god, I didn't cover this my first go around. They're just showing animals and bear traps. Forget what I said last level. They do the same shit they always do here. Oh my, that's disappointing. That's all I gotta say. So I really wanted to speedrun this, but I watched a video of someone who had already attempted a speedrun long ago, and I was like, you know what? Let's get squeeze past her just like him. I was like, you know what? Oh my god, the corners. They did as good of a job as I could do speedrunning it. I'm just gonna award them the victory. And I think that's it. Is there only 3 levels? And it replays. In classic PETA fashion, the game just replays itself. Let's go. Fast Food Nation is a 2006 movie that sets out to critique the American fast food industry. I watched that movie for this video, just like I did with Monster-in-Law, and with no exaggeration. It is one of the worst movies I have ever seen. It truly feels like it was written by the PETA team. Honestly, I would say it was not written like a movie at all. All of the dialogue is written like an anti-meat PSA.
I was at the plant, it seemed clean to me.
They show you the kill floor?
I don't know, I saw a lot of things.
You'd remember. You see any cattle getting their heads cut off? Were you walking ankle deep in blood?
No.
So they didn't show you a damn thing.
The characters can only take actions that further prove the writer's agenda. They cannot be fleshed out beyond that in any way. Now you may ask, who is the main character? I don't know. I thought it was multiple different people at multiple different points. This movie is created with multiple different plot lines that don't necessarily have a lot to do with each other, and it's edited in a way that makes them look more interwoven than they actually are, which just kind of confused me more than anything. I wish they kept each story separate, but that would probably make the movie a little more boring. But the movie's already so goddamn boring. At least make it make sense and have a clear direction. But yeah, PETA made a video game to help promote the movie, or maybe the movie was made to help promote the video game. Oh my god, it's so bad. PETA also interviewed the director and some of the actors, and by the way, star-studded cast and directors. It's crazy. I watched this behind the scenes interview with Paul Dano, and it really felt like he thought he was doing a good thing, and it sounded like he just wanted to work with the director. It reminds me a lot of how PETA does get a lot of celebrity cameos in their advertising. All of these celebrities hear animal rights and they think they're doing a great thing. And I'm not saying they're not doing a great thing, don't get me wrong. But I don't know, they may not be aware of everything that PETA has done.
Like, have you guys read that book, Crimes Against Nature?
Title says it all.
Exactly.
Read that book.
It's talking about how right now they've got the logging companies and the timber companies chopping down all the trees in the national forest. But they're saying it's the Healthy Forest program.
So the game and the movie is called Fast Food Nation. Do you want lies with that. Click anywhere to begin. So I don't know if you've ever heard of a little retro game called Burger Time. I actually love Burger Time. Whenever I go to the arcade, that's one of the first machines I run to. If you don't know what's happening, we have to walk across the burger ingredients to drop them down to the bottom to make, you know, an actual burger. It's riveting gameplay. And if you touch these pigs, you die, so you have to avoid them. The gameplay so far is very easy, and we just squished it. Oh, those are cows. Okay, my bad. We have pigs and cows attacking us. And we're about to just crush level 1 right here. Watch me go. Master Gamer. Oh yeah. I forget, you get these wonderful cutscenes after each level. They will change, so keep watching. And I forgot to mention, I don't know if you've already noticed, they're tracking your E. coli outbreak caused by my burgers at the top of the screen, along with animals killed for my burgers and death by heart disease from the people who are eating my burgers. This game, don't let this game's cutesy aesthetics fool you. They mean business. And I'm actually kind of crushing this game a lot more than I thought I would. I did re-watch my previous Burger Time review to make sure that I highlight all of the beautiful, wondrous things that I wanted to highlight. And one thing that I did note was just how worse this game looks than the game that was made in the 80s. Like, look at the first death of the video, or the game at least. Just look at the animals' walk cycles. They're just like jiggling. I hate it. And look at the pickles from Burger Time. Oh, sorry, don't look at the Burger Time pickles. Look at this heart attack. But yeah, this just looks so bad. I know it's a Flash game. They got different aesthetics, but this is no good aesthetic. Let me tell you that right now. Man, I really did sign myself up to just sit in my room alone to play all these games again. I hope y'all are liking it, subscribing to it. You know how it goes. I gotta say these things. I'm legally required to tell you to like and subscribe. Alright, and now these are the deadly E. coli outbreaks. If you eat a burger, you're going to turn into a goddamn zombie. Well done. I don't know what it said. I think it said it gave me some honorable award, and I think that's because the game just loops from here. Oof, big oof. So we also have a spatula that freezes all of the enemies. It's the same thing as the pepper in the original games. Well, it's a little different because the pepper in the original game will just get rid of that enemy that's right in front of you. The spatula freezes all enemies. So I guess, just like with Save Chicks, we're gonna see how long I go until I lose all my lives. Which I have all 3 of, by the way. No! No! I don't want to play this game for that long. Don't give me more lives. Is that what the honorable thing was? Is that why I gained more lives? No. I want to die. No! They're surrounding me. But I want to lose with honor. Alright, and from here the cutscenes will just replay, so there's really nothing new to see. Besides my sick gamer skills, I do think the animals are going faster. At the very least. Oh, did you just see? Oh, I hit the hit a bad thing. I hit a bad thing. Space. They do just attack you so quickly. That's not the first time I have used the space. As soon as I died. Oh my god, I was hitting the right. I just couldn't go down. So there's one thing that I do want to show you. If you go, so we're gonna speed run death real quick. See, I just killed that pig. Look, it's gonna respawn in the top right. It respawns a frame later, so if you accidentally kill an animal while you're in one of the corners, it will just kill you instantly. Let's take a meditation break with a real excerpt from PETA's meditation app, Emphasize.
A chicken. Let's call her Lila. Imagine her in front of you, with her soft feathers and her sparkling eyes. Imagine her playing with her chicks and clucking softly to them. Now picture Lila confined to a dark, severely crowded enclosure. So small that she can't stretch her wings. She has been separated from her chicks, and they will never hear the sound of her voice again.
Stay tuned for more excerpts. Tell me what you know about Pirates of the Caribbean. Nugget and his two best friends have just discovered that the nuggets sold in restaurants and supermarkets are actually made from the flesh of real chickens. Bro didn't know where his own name came from. Desperate to find a way to expose this horrible truth to the world, they have learned of the existence of the magical golden tofu, which, legend has it, will turn anyone who tastes it vegetarian. Their quest has led them to a pirate bar where they are seeking safe passage to hunt for the treasure. We're gonna continue?
I'll have the same again.
3 glasses of chocolate soy milk.
I mean, the game appears pretty cute. You have these Webkins-looking cute animals as protagonists. They're drinking soy milk. Nothing to hate. Let's see if they keep that up.
Someone in this bar who will take us on our adventure. Any suggestions?
Fortunately for you two, I speak pirate fluently. Ya, me hearty, these two landlubbers and I are embarking on a swashbuckling adventure on the high seas in search of the legendary golden tofu. Yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum.
Arr,
It's kind of funny.
Safe passage to find the treasure aboard my ship. Don't listen to that scurvy buccaneer. Come aboard my ship. I won't steer you wrong. Don't pay attention to that old sea dog. I'm the only one who knows the way to the treasure.
Alright, so here's a couple things to note before we pick our pirate. Number one, this is the game that back in 2022, I made a video about calling it PETA's racist game. So, once we get to the racist part, we will reanalyze to see if we still want to critique it that harshly or not. And second of all, this is kind of a choose your own adventure game. However, for each choice you have, there's only one correct answer. So it's less of a choose your own adventure game and more of a choose adventure game. I don't know. But what I did was I wrote down all of the correct paths to make sure we click on the wrong paths first to see all of the wondrous cutscenes. So let's click on Pirate 2.
Who the heck are these people?
Arr, do not even speak their names. They're software pirates. Software piracy is a real crime that affects real people and costs real jobs.
Oh, the horror! How can we go on now that we know there's such evil in the world?
I mean, that's kind of funny. It's stupid, it's random, but I like the fact that the elephant is so dramatic. He cannot stand to learn about pirates software. I can't stand to learn about that guy either, actually. Let's move on to Pirate 3.
You chowderheads won't get far today. The city's under attack. We've had to shut everything down.
So, I had no idea what that was in reference to. I still don't really know what that's in reference to. Apparently, that's an Aqua Team Hunger Force parody right there. I'll let the comments explain, because I haven't seen that show. Alright, what we need to hit is pirate number 1.
Arr, 'tis a noble cause you three are pursuing. Before they're turned into nuggets, baby chickens often
Why?
have their beaks seared
Why are we
off
doing
with a hot
this?
blade.
This
Their
is so out of
wings
nowhere.
broken, and their throats slit from ear to ear before they're dumped into a bath of sizzling hot water.
Though
to
I
remove
must
their
credit-
feathers. Shiver me
Hang on, oh
timbers,
wait.
'tis worse than a keel hauling.
Allow me to translate. As I may have mentioned, I studied pirate at the Sorbonne.
Continue.
What he means, my dear Nugget, is that chickens like you have their sensitive beaks slightly...
Yes, thank you. I think I figured it out. We've got to find that golden tofu and get everyone to go vegetarian as quickly as we can.
I love that monkey
It looks like there are
mansplaining
good
it.
choices on the map here.
So I have to give full credit to that cutscene. It's the perfect visual aid that I have used in many videos. So I say we go to Badger Island first.
Badger, 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 badger,
Badger,
badger,
badger,
badger,
badger,
badger, badger,
badger.
badger, badger,
I can't stand that blasted badger song any longer.
Why is the elephant suicidal?
They get stuck in one's head.
So the monkey's personality is British and pretentious. The elephant can't handle nothing. This is such a dated reference. If you don't know the badger song, there's no hope for you. We're gonna go to Snake City. Another dated reference is about to happen, by the way.
Get these gosh darn snakes off this gosh darn boat. Sorry, Samuel Jackson was booked.
I have had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane!
So I don't know why they did that with Michael Jackson. Is it a Jackson joke? I don't know. Another dated ass reference. Let's go to Cannibal Cove. I'm sure nothing racist ever happens on Cannibal Cove. Yeah, nothing racist. This will be a chill time. I'm gonna like every moment of what happens on this island.
Welcome to Cannibal Cove. Can I take your order?
Yikes.
Let's get out of here.
The map says the treasure's over here. Follow me. And
Yikes.
hurry.
So we have a bunch of KFC workers with a bunch of chicks above a fire.
We finally made it, but it looks like we're going to have to make one last choice. I suspect that the legendary golden tofu will be behind one of the doors guarded by these unsavory characters here. Any brilliant ideas?
So the KFC workers on their own aren't offensive until you get that last one to pop in who has the bone that goes through his nose, which is a pretty typical stereotype for like a South African person. So I still don't love that, I'm not gonna lie. Let's choose Justin Timberlake.
Hey guys, great to see you. I have the legendary golden tofu you've been looking for. Right here, in this box.
That's the way you do it. It's my dick in a box. We all love our good old-fashioned dick and box jokes. So Jack Bauer is a character from a show called 24, which I haven't seen or have ever seen anybody talk about. The only reason I know who Jack Bauer is because of this one video game. Talk about their dated references. Oh my goodness.
Hi there. We're looking for the legendary golden tofu that will turn everyone vegetarian.
You are going to tell me everything I want to know, or I swear to God I will hurt you before I kill you, and no one will be able to stop me.
I think we picked the wrong door. Sorry to disturb you.
Who did you tell? Who did you tell?
So bad, bro. Who cares? Alright, let's click on Tofu Manchu.
Tofu Manchu say, you have chosen wisely. Share this golden tofu with the world, so anyone can see there are countless delicious, healthy alternatives to meat. Well done, my children.
Alright, I mean, Tofu Manchu still is a pretty generic stereotype of an Asian person. It's not a great look. And now we have everyone from all of the cutscenes enjoying their vegan cuisines as our heroes sail off into the distance. And I think that's it. Eat the golden tofu. Click anywhere to play again. If we click anywhere, it just brings us to PETA.com/action alerts. Alright, well, that was Pirate of the Caribbean for ya. We are now entering the era of iconic PETA video games. The era where they started parodying popular franchises. So there's one code where you get to play as Pamela Anderson, who is a famous PETA activist, but we're just gonna hit new game. Colonel Sanders and his minions have kidnapped Pamela Anderson for revealing to the world that KFC's secret recipe is cruelty to chickens. If the chickens don't suffer, it doesn't taste good. Facts. Help the Super Chick Sisters save Pam before it's too late. Use the arrow keys to move, blah, blah, blah. So if you couldn't tell, this game is in protest. Let's do Chick Yet, by the way. It's in protest of KFC. Pamela Anderson, I am here today to tell you the terrible secrets that KFC has been trying to keep from the public about what... I didn't read it fast enough. Pamela Anderson, here goes. What the? Pam! You got the robot colonel. Toad is watching TV. Hey guys, someone's been kidnapped. Stop playing Wii and get down here. Mario, we played too long. I can't feel my arm anymore. I forgot they have voices. I think we need to see a doctor. It's not as if there's another pair of super parrot siblings out there who can save the day. Pam's in trouble. There's no time to lose. Dude, the Super Chick sisters, they're always on the case. Mario's always playing way too much Wii, even nowadays. It's just how it is. So yeah, just like the first game we played, Save Chicks, this is for KentuckyFriedCruelty.com. And I'll start by saying, it controls fine. You get this nice, happy tofu box that makes you bigger. It's obviously the mushroom from Mario. I'll try not to spell out every single reference, but as you'll see, this game is not very in-depth, and I gotta take what commentary I can get. I am in love with these little Colonel Sanders robot heads. They're kind of silly, kind of cute. I don't know if they eat. I don't know if they poop. Why can't I hit this one block? All right. Is this one block just not hittable? That's very odd. We move on nonetheless. So we're making our way to KFC right now. We have a protester right here saying, beaks cut off. In reference, if you didn't see the last part of the video, they cut off the beaks. Hi, Chickette. Did you know that KFC chickens have their sensitive beaks cut off? Yes, I've played Pirates of the Caribbean and I know how painful. Many birds are so stressed from being de-beaked that they cannot eat. Please hurry. Whoops. My bad. I'll try not to die. I'm not trying to play this game any longer than I actually have to. Why am I collecting all of the chickens or the chickettes? Thank goodness you're here, Chickette. KFC is scalding chickens to death. Many birds are still awake when their feathers are scalded off in defeathering tanks. Can you imagine that? Yuck! Honestly, no, I can't. Wait. Scalded alive? Did they just mirror their sign? Look at that. The quality is so bad. They couldn't get their PNGs right for their characters. Do I dare? Am I going for 100% completion? Do I dare get every single box? Well, I do want my tofu box. I need to be a little stronger. Broken wings and legs. Chickette, we've seen so many crippled chickens with broken wings and legs, and these overgrown birds are still just babies when they are killed. You can't let the Colonel get away with this. No, you're so right. Do they both say the same thing? Oh, they just flip depending on what side you're on. That is still pretty lazy. And we got, of course, the KFC bucket filled with blood and guts, or whatever that is. Is there more to explore up? Do we want to explore this whole game? Do we just really want to see every second of this to truly know how good of a video game this is? Because so far, I'm having a great time. Ooh, there are secrets. I guess it was a little worth exploring to see just how much effort they actually put in this game. I'm such a bad gamer. No! Why am I so bad at this game? Okay, there's another KFC over here. Wait, is this just... Oh, was that supposed to be a shortcut up there? Okay, so maybe you bounce off the KFC Colonel Sanders guy down there, you get a shortcut. But meanwhile, I just went backwards. You gotta put at least a little bit of credit on this game. It's, well, this is so loud compared to the rest of the game. It's well made enough. There's still work to be done, of course. What's gonna happen? Ah! The music got scary, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're trying to sleep to this video. The music got scary, bro. Steam has come up from something. Mamma mia, you have to hurry, Doc. There's simply no one else there who can help save this kidnapped princess. He hurt his elbow from playing too much Wii, bro. The storyline continues. Welcome to KFC. We are now inside of KFC. What does the mouse say to us? You're just in time, Chickette. You have to stop KFC from making more bloody buckets, bro. I'm gonna try my best. I just realized the sign says crippled chicken fries, scalded birds with gravy, cruelty value meal. That's a sick menu. Not like cool, the cool kind of sick. That's a fucked up menu. Can I go down the pipe? No. I am so tempted to explore every avenue, but we were too big to go down there. I know Mario games. We must get hurt. For the record, I did not jump on that guy. He hurt me while I jumped. I don't know why. PETA, you trolls. How was I supposed to know that was there? Shaking my head. Let's go for it again, but this time we'll hug the wall. That might be an impossible path. If this game ever makes me start from the beginning, That might be too much for me to handle. I don't know what's gonna happen. Wait, can we ground pound? Maybe if I was bigger, but not right now. So let's just walk across these stools. Ah! No, my bad, my bad. Well, we're gonna nail this, don't even worry. I'm such a good gamer. I love this shit. Sorry, Colonel. They do make you start over? Alright, we're playing as Nugget, and we're gonna lock in, guys. We're locking in. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I refuse to play these games more than I have to. Despite the fact I have been playing these games non-stop for like 4 years now. This is the end. This music's so intense, I'm starting to feel emotional. I'm starting to feel a little angry. Like, this is like the final boss. It's like, once I finish this PETA gaming gauntlet, I can be rid of all the PETA games from my channel for the rest of time. Low-key, the goal of this video is to put an end to it once and for all. Things are getting worse around here, Nuggets. The Colonel wants to sell more and more chickens, and he doesn't care at all about how unhappy they are. You're the only one who can stop him. This is messed up. Is this real? Is this based off real events? Does the real Colonel Sanders just have pictures of him and a KFC's in the background of his KFC? Hurry, Nugget! We just found out that the chickens are being fed drugs that make them grow so large that many of them won't be able to move. You've got to help them. I will help them. I will stop at nothing. So there are branching paths to these levels. I think there is a way to stomp this, if I'm not mistaken. I hit that button again. And I will give them a little credit for having different paths. It's not just one linear get to the end kind of game. The bar is low, by the way. The bar is low for PETA, but I will give a little credit when it's due. What's happening down there? Somebody tell me. More steam, gears, and a KFC bucket. Can't be good. All right, back to Mario shenanigans. He's reading KFC blueprints at a People for the Ethical Treatment of Turtles protest. Wait, there's supposed to be dialogue here. No? Activist you, Mario. Uh-oh. So they're beating up Mario because he stomps on Koopas, which is kind of funny. I think there's supposed to be more text there. What the heck? So I don't quite know where we're supposed to be right now. It's so horrible what KFC does to these chickens. They have their sensitive beaks cut off and their legs broken, and they're often scalded to death. Are we like in the sewers of KFC? I don't really know where we're supposed to be. I think I'm taking a shortcut right now. I did attempt to speedrun this game when I was talking about the history of speedrunning PETA games. I tried. I learned some of the text a couple of years ago. Not a couple of years ago, like a year ago when I was trying to do this video. And basically the more games I tried to speedrun, the more I realized I would rather document the history. This is so loud. Document the history as opposed to learning it. Oh, our work here is done. Let's move on and rescue Pam. I didn't read that in time. I'm too busy yapping about other stuff. I wonder if something nefarious will happen in the background. The Colonel is after us! Is that supposed to be... Actually, wait. Excuse me, have you seen this woman? She's been kidnapped, and as usual, I'm the only one who can save the day. A princess, what are you doing here? Don't you worry about that. Hey, whose picture are you holding? Yikes. She's Is there supposed to be more dialogue? It feels like there's supposed to be. I mean, it's tongue-in-cheek. PETA's not doing itself... I don't know where we're supposed to be anymore. PETA's not doing itself any favors by making fun of Mario, I would say. There is a way to jump that gap, actually. I think I mastered it when I was speedrunning this, like I was saying earlier. You're just not doing Mario fans any favor when you're a company that has a lot of people that already doesn't like you. So while I do think all of the Mario roasts are pretty tongue-in-cheek, and I got a new life, I got an extra life, are pretty tongue-in-cheek and don't directly aren't directly offensive, I would say. A lot of animation, you know, YouTubers have made way worse jokes about, you know, video games like Mario. But if you have a really bad reputation and PETA like to dunk on you, making fun of beloved franchises is not the best way to go about it. These chickens are crammed into spaces so small they barely have room to move around. Can you believe it? You know what? I can believe it all. All this shit that I've seen, I'm starting to believe every word that PETA says. I am becoming brainwashed really slowly. And again, no, I am not held at gunpoint. I am making this video out of the kindness of my heart. I thought these were spikes I couldn't walk on for a second. I think I need to go up, if I remember correctly. No! Okay, this level is a little confusing on where I actually need to go. Oh, and all the boxes are used, so I have to do this without any power-ups? Are you telling me this is a bad game? Are you telling me they're trying to rage bait me even in their own goddamn video game? I'm just gonna YOLO it. Please, please, please don't kill me. Ah! Wait! What did I step on? That was a real scream, by the way. Did you see that? I was walking on air for a moment. What the heck? Please, please, please don't kill me. Ah! Wait! You know what? I kind of want to not give out points for this game having branching paths. You know, the more lost I get in the game means I'm gonna have to play this game for longer. I actually do wish this was a straight line, because where the fuck am I going right now? I'm actually so lost. And I actually do remember having kind of a bad time while playing this level for the first time. There it is! I thought I was about to die. I was about to freaking scream again. No! So close to the finish line. How do I get there? No, don't die. Woo! God, I'm actually so tense right now. Because I refuse to start this entire game over. There's no way I will do that. Wait, there's a bluebird. I gotta talk to it. It's Twitter. Look, it's Twitter. Don't give up now, Nugget. We've got the Colonel on the run. Yes, we do. We sure do. We've definitely infiltrated KFC and are here now. That is definitely what we've done. Okay, okay. Come on, please. Okay. Don't let the robot hurt you. I think I just jumped down from here. No, wait, where am I going? Where did I don't remember where the flag is anymore. Oh, we're behind it now. I'm not having a fun time. This is so torture. Okay, we got Evil Sanders. Oh my god! He's Bowser because it's the parody. Ayoshi, my friend. Faithful steed. Settle up. We have to hurry and save the day.
Why don't you settle yourself up?
I can't do a Yoshi voice. What makes you think you can ride me around anyway? My new friends have taught me that I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. I think it's kind of funny that that Yoshi is a turncoat to Mario. Whoa. Is there anything to go left here? No. But again, if you're a company that hates you, people are going to use anything against you. They don't have the luxury of making fun of beloved characters and franchises like Mario. They really just don't get that luxury. They've ruined it for themselves. Alright, there's nothing up here. Ah! They are introducing new mechanics. Like, they have these fans. Ooh, we got a 1-up that push you around. I'm getting frustrated within seconds of interacting with them, but it's okay. You know, they're trying. I assume this is an attempt. Robot Guy, thank you so much for helping the chickens, Nuggets. The KFC workers have to catch so many that they just grab and throw them onto their trucks, which often break their wings and legs. Do I have to bait him? Nope. He just sits up there. Gosh, this music's so intense. We're so glad you're helping these chickens. Nugget, wait, did I just go in a circle? Am I a bad gamer? Say it ain't so. Does he do anything? I must kill him out of principle. Oh, come on. Okay, I know what I have to do. I have to loop around. No. Oh, I have to keep going. This part's relatively clever. You have to use the momentum of the fan to grab that chain, or else you have to loop around. Sure. I'll give it a couple of points. I'll give -5 points for having these pipes be angular instead of curving at the corners. I've been thinking that was odd for a while. I just haven't said anything. Okay, is it the boss? Wait, did I go in a circle? Alright, fuck it. This game is not clever. It's just infuriating. Where am I going? I genuinely don't know where to go. I don't remember this game being such a pain in the butt. I really don't. I am sick of these dead ends. I hope I can do this in 600 seconds. That's so generous. Am I backtracking now? I actually don't know. Wait, now I have 1 minute and 50 seconds. Oh, I did it. I'm at the boss. At the boss. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't remember. I hurt him though. I hurt him. No, wait. I have to take this so seriously. I so can't die again. I so can't afford to replay that level. I don't know how I got here. I don't know what to do. Please stop me at the. Please start me at the boss. Please start me at the boss. Yeah, I think I'm at the boss, but I don't have a power up. No, I have to take this seriously. I actually don't remember what to do though. I don't know. I want to cry. I just don't want to do this again. Oh, no, 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 put me down. Put me down. No! No, you can't do this to me. This is sick. This is sick. No! And that's how the chickens feel. No, but seriously, I have 6 attempts. I have 6 attempts. Ah! How did that get me? I'm getting so annoyed. I'm actually kind of confused, low-key. How are you supposed to jump on him? I'm a gamer! I should be doing this correctly! I am a master at PETA and video game. This should be in my wheelhouse. But I'm just incapable. Oh wait, I just do? What? Ah! Bro. What did I do that one time? I hit his bottom, but he didn't grab me. Why? No, I was so far down! Is this supposed to be hard? I don't remember struggling with this. I really don't. Please, God. Please. No. I want to cry. Okay, I'm gonna let him get down and I'm gonna juke. I'm gonna juke. I'm gonna juke. I'm juke. Oh! I juked against a wall. Is this my last chance? Oh my God. Okay, you come over here. I must juke. I must juke. Now I hit him. That's what I do. Okay, okay, okay. He has to come down. Then I start juking. I start juking. Then I hit him. Ah! Am I master at this game or what? Am I master? Oh! 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 I did it! I never have to play these games again after this video. That's my motivation. I'll never have to touch these games again. Thanks for saving me. Now we have to let the world know that the wicked Colonel Sanders slices chicken sensitive beaks off when they're only 10 days old and throws them alive into near boiling water to remove their feathers. With your help, we can let the Colonel know that nobody's going to eat at KFC until his cruelty stops. Nobody is going to eat at KFC. Mark my words. Go Pam, use this code to play as Pamela Anderson, a different sort of chick. I don't think she plays any differently. Mamma mia! What the heck is happening now? It is now time for a Sea Kitten bedtime story.
Snuggle buddies. Tara the tuna is frisky and playful.
I love story time.
And she loves to squeeze herself into tight spaces and snuggle up close to her sea kitten pals.
That's awesome. Tara's the best.
But the conditions on the sea kitten factory farm where she lives are too cramped even for Tara. With no room to swim and no chance for escape, Tara looks forward to the end.
No. What?
Oh my God. I'm running out of steam. I'm playing all these games back to back. Oh, this is so loud. What the heck? And I'm just getting exhausted. I haven't been drinking water this whole time. Make sure you guys are drinking water. I gotta give me some water after this. Oh my goodness. This is Dress Up the Trollsens. If you didn't know, PETA hates the Olsen twins, Mary-Kate and Ashley. That might ring a few bells. For their use of fur in their fashion, a lot of PETA's complaints, they can be valid, but redundant at the same time. It is what it is. That's kind of what advocating for a cause you like is. For the sake of this video, things might feel a little repetitive for my explanations. Anyway, to dress your Trollsen twin. In fatal fashion, click and hold each accessory item and drag it over her body. Blah, 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 blah. Real fur makes for hideous fashion. See just how ugly you can make your twin. So that's the goal. You're trying to make them ugly. And keep in mind that animals suffer and die every day in the name of fashion. Once you've dressed your Trollsen twin, click here to remind the twins that they have blood on their hands and ask them to go fur-free. What happens if I click here? It brings me to the PETA Action Alerts website again. Both the links do. Both the links lead to the same place. So let's dress Harry Kate first. This is choked chinchilla cap, dripping blood, of course. Killed coyote capris, bloody bunny slip-ons, drowned and trapped otter wrap, kitten trimmed mittens, woeful weasel gloves, kitty clutch. Okay, the part about these games that is just so silly. I don't think the Olsens have worn kitty fur. I haven't done my full research on everything they have ever worn, because why would I? But it's just so extra. Yeah, let me download real quick. Is bomb about to go off? Wait, is it actually saving? Look how old this looks. I'm playing from Flashpoint, which has preserved a lot of Flash games. But yeah, let's put it on my desktop. I don't think it's saved. I don't think it actually don't think it worked. I tried. Wait, forward to friends. Oh, doesn't work. Sad. Let's do the other character. Let's do Trashily. Oh, they actually are a little different. Wounded wolf wrap. Maimed muckgrass molds. Buried badger blouse. Poodle pelt. Let me Google right now. Have the Olsen twins worn dog fur? There is no evidence of that. Mary Kate and Ashley have worn dog fur. And as you can see, while they have faced criticism for PETA frequently wearing fur, and you scroll down, it's PETA. It's all PETA documents. That's funny. So if you don't want to trust the AI, just scroll down and see that the only thing that comes up is PETA articles. No, the Olsens have not worn dog fur. Look, what is this? Electrocuted ermine evening dress? What are ermines? Okay, they're adorable. Are they just like ferrets or weasels? I'm not seeing any ermine fur that the Olsen twins have worn. And I can say that this is fact based off my 2-second Google search. But we can seem to see that PETA likes to exaggerate just a little bit. But that's nothing we didn't already know. Burberry is a clothing company, and just guess what PETA was upset with them about. Bloody Burberry. The corporate bigwigs at Burberry think they can get away with selling the fur off the backs of animals who have been tortured on fur farms. No matter how many times they're shown the videos in which animals are beaten, electrocuted, and skinned alive for their fur, they still refuse to stop raking in the profits from an industry founded on torture. Now, it is worth mentioning this game was made in 2008, and Burberry has since banned all use of fur in all of its products in 2018 and banned all exotic skins in 2022. But regardless of that, it is now time to take matters into my own hands. I will choose my animal avenger and make my way into Burberry HQ to let the company know that the only place we should ever see fur is on the backs of animals it belongs to. And watch out for the security guards. It should be relatively easy. I don't think the high scores are gonna load. I'm playing this on archival websites. I don't know what I expected. We're gonna play. Is there a right answer? I feel like PETA should have flattered these animals a little more. They look horrid. I'm gonna go with the raccoon. Oh, Disclaimer, before you play this game, please remember, unless you're a raccoon, fox, or rabbit, and thus not subject to human laws, it is still illegal to paint things that don't belong to you, damage or destroy other people's stuff, and go onto private property without getting permission first. So please keep your anti-fur antics outside the game, frequent and fervent, but legal. I'm going to play difficult because I have played this game before, and I believe it is so easy if I remember correctly. So basically, we're going to take our fur Avengers around the Burberry store and paint as many fur coats as you can before the guards get you. You can't bring your friends back to life, but you can stop Burberry from selling their skins. Use the spacebar to paint. It's so funny. I was about to say I'm obsessed, but obsessed in the worst way with how they just add the heads and the legs of these animals onto fur coats as if that has anything to do with reality. The music's so scary. So yeah, we just walk up and we... Oh god, he almost got me actually. And we just hit space to tag all of the furs. And even on the max difficulty, the security guards are really slow. I got stuck on the corner though! God. Alright, we're gonna get this one first so I don't have to loop back around. Alright, these are the strats. Wait, there's no speedrun. Oh my god. There's no official speedrun of this game available, so folks, ladies and gents, feel free to put your records in. Become the best in the world at something. For once in your gosh darn lives. Alright, level 1 complete. I don't know what the level bonus is based off of. Time, perhaps? We get a beautiful cutscene. We have the models walking out. Or, no, these are the people who purchased the furs, my bad. Furs for beautiful animals and ugly people. Tell Burberry to get out of the Stone Age and something. PETA needs to start adding a button for when you're done with a dialogue, because I can never read what they say in time. Your mission. These Burberry models are too dumb to know better. Teach them about the cruelty of fur by holding your sign in front of them before security stops you. Use the spacebar to flash your sign. Can do. And yeah, why is there even a normal mode when... Oh my god, this lag is crazy. Is there an error message on each side of the screen? Alright, this might not be the most high quality archive available, but it's the one we're going with. And by the way, all these models look like aliens. Okay, our dodges are good. There we go. Come on, come on. The lag's real! I couldn't move! This is so bad! I believe this game at one point ran better, but I just can't be so sure. It's funny, in my original video, I remember I said something like, oh, and now they're making fun of innocent models. Oh, PETA, you couldn't keep this normal now, could ya? Am I stuck again? Am I stuck again? Oh my goodness. Bam, level complete. What a banger of a game. We got a crazy level bonus this time, and I don't know why. Alright, what's the cutscene gonna be? I don't remember. So we're at the fashion show. Me and all the models, we're going to city photography. Oh my god, I have seen PETA protest this a lot. Compassionate people everywhere are refusing to support companies like Burberry, which profit from the hideous suffering of animals. Boycott Burberry until it stops selling fur. Oh wait, this time I can skip the cutscene myself. PETA, I have seen, will hold a sign up above their naked bodies saying, I'd rather be naked than go furless. Or use fur. My mission. Uh-oh, here comes Burberry CEO Angela Ahernens. You better free the animals before she goes all Cruella de Vil on you. Use the spacebar to open the cages. This is pretty much J-Lo in fur, if you haven't noticed. And this CEO did step down after a number of years. I don't think she's ever gonna get me. I think I found the cheat code. You just stand right there. Oh my god, I wasn't close enough. This is such a bad AI I'm fighting against. How is it not close enough? I'm trying to bait her down, but her AI won't move! Ma'am? Okay. I don't know if I can get... Oh, I have to be in front. I can't be behind these cages. God, I was just trying to get her AI to stop doing this. She's walking off the screen almost. Okay, we should be done this game in 20 seconds. And I am so excited to move on. Love that beautiful saxophone solo. That was the final cutscene. Burberry is closed for cruelty. I kind of wish that's how it worked in real life. Together we can show Burberry that there's nothing fashionable about torturing animals for fur. Click here to let Bloody Burberry's executives know that you won't shop at their stores until they remove fur from their racks. I believe I have the highest score of all time. You can't convince me otherwise because they won't load. Let's take a meditation break with a real excerpt from PETA's meditation app, Emphasize.
Imagine a brave and beautiful chicken. Her name is Eleanor. Imagine her in front of you, with her sensitive golden beak and her spectacular wings. Imagine her enjoying a dust bath. Now picture Eleanor shivering, locked in a cold, cramped cage. When she was just a young chick, humans cut off the tip of her beak with a hot blade. For weeks and weeks after, her beak ached and it hurt just to eat.
Stay tuned for more excerpts. Am I allowed to play this game on YouTube? Kind of a serious question. Of course, we're going to censor everything that we need to. This is Learn Your ABCs, PETA's Striptease Quiz. I really don't know what these questions are about, so we're just going to get into it, and you'll see the gimmick of this quiz. Let's just do it. Here's your first question. In 6 years, one unspayed dog and her offspring can produce 600,000 strong army of puppies, spread more STDs than a college freshman on a trip to Amsterdam, generate enough babies to populate a small planet, take down a corrupt corporation with nothing more than grit, determination, and chutzpah. A? I can only play this game with one hand. That's right, sexy. So, this game based? Too early to say yes or no to how great this game is? All right, well, don't look at my right hand. So after you get each question right, she'll give you the full context. And then you continue, and she gets a little more into you every time. One unspayed cat and her offspring can produce 420,000 cats in 10 years? No, that's definitely not the answer I was looking for. I'm disappointed in you. In fact, I have a half a mind to start putting my clothes back on.
Way to go.
Ooh, so she's gonna get more frisky and remove more clothes as we go on. Approximately 70,000 puppies and kittens are born in the United States every minute. I'm bad at this. Every day?
Way to go.
Ooh, we're about to see some tummy, ladies and gents. This is crazy. That makes me... But the breeders keep acting like they're not part of the problem. That makes me mad. And when I get mad, I get naked. Let's continue, shall we? Alright. This is kind of insane. Female cats and dogs can be safely spayed at the age of 8 weeks, I believe. Oh, I'm sorry, I will be censoring this. YouTube doesn't like fun. The vast majority of dogs sold in pet shops are raised in puppy mills, and the best way to help these animals is to probably not hold your breath, probably not watch The Price is Right, probably not shop at pet stores. This game's pretty good! Okay, let's get back to the part where I take my clothes off. You're speaking my language. According to recent estimates, between 6 and 8 million dogs and cats are only pretending not to be housebroken. Yeah, probably. Are more intellectually sophisticated than Paris Hilton. This is dated. This is dated. Enter animal shelters every year are produced by backyard breeders on a monthly basis. Enter shelters every year. Now, as I was saying, every year nearly half the dogs and cats in animal shelters must be sent to kitty or puppy heaven. That's right. She's too happy. She's getting off on these depressing animal facts. I mean, the lore is she's getting off to the fact that we're really smart and love animal rights, but it comes off a little differently. At some no-kill shelters, unplaceable animals are confined to cages for years. Yeah, it's what PETA does is better, where they just have a high euthanasia rate. I preferred that. Adopting an animal from an animal shelter is an extremely important part of animal birth control. Which of the following definitely is not? Listening to Kid Rock's new album? Yeah, all the above. Well, we may have lost a few rock fans there, but that's probably for the best. Nice work. All right. This one has a sense of humor and is showing me a woman taking more of her clothes off. Well, what's to hate? Of course, I'm joking when I say that. In the video where we watched a lot of PETA commercials, it seems like they only know how to advertise in one of two ways. Either with extreme brutality, shock factor, or with a lot of sexualization, another form of shock factor. So as funny or as based as I'm saying this is, it's kind of sad that PETA really only knows two different ways to advertise their cause. PETA has compared the American Kennel Club to the KKK. What was the purpose of the comparison? I'm starting to realize people didn't understand what the point of our last game was. Let's make sure they understand this time. To make the point that both groups discriminate against those they consider inferior. The quiz is over. I got it 100%, aside from a few failed attempts. She does not get 100% naked, but that's okay. I have a girlfriend. I'll live. Alright, this is my girlfriend, and she is aware of the fact that I make PETA videos, but she's never seen a PETA video, more or less. She's never seen the gameplay, but if she ever sees a snippet, she's like, what in God's name is that? So I figured it would be funny for her to play the next game.
I'm in for a ride.
Alright, tell me what you know about Cooking Mama.
They just started it off aggressive. Like, this didn't even try to lure me into a false sense of security.
Do you know the real Cooking Mama game?
Okay, I've never played it. It looks vaguely familiar. Like, I kind of forgot this existed, and then I saw the name and the girl, and I was like, oh yeah, I think that was popular at some point.
Well, she doesn't normally look this evil. She's not usually strangling a turkey. But yeah, go ahead, play game.
Okay.
I'll let you react to this. This is Cooking Mama. Mama kills animals, the unauthorized PETA edition.
All right. Let's cook.
So this is where you select your recipes. Prepare that turkey.
Yeah, I guess so. That's the only, okay, option. Pluck, oh god. Pluck the turkey. Click on the feathers to pluck them from the dead turkey.
All right, start that bad boy up. Whoa, why is your hands not transparent? Did this game get updated worse?
It is a weird detail.
This used to look so much better, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what the hell? What do you think about this?
I didn't do it. Well, I think it would have been easier if I could have seen through it, because you had to be clicking on the thing and I could only sort of tell where the hand was over.
So that's still a problem because you just can't tell where the hitbox is on the hand, but usually the hand's transparent.
Yeah.
That's crazy. This game got worse. I've been emulating most of these games because most of these games are taken off PETA's website, but not this one. This is just what's on their website right now.
Yeah. Well, keep going, right? Let's see what's... Oh, no.
Hey, remove those internal organs. Stick your hand inside the turkey or remove the organs and place them in the mixing bowl. It also, I don't know if it always goes white like this.
What?
Wait, is this game just messed up?
It might be, because the mouse is not on the screen.
So... yeah, this game's broken. This is not emulated. This is just what's on PETA.com right now.
Damn.
But let's just go through it and see if it starts to work.
Yeah, right.
Because the game will let you progress no matter what.
Okay, so nothing to lose then.
We completed it.
Oh.
We did it. Yay.
Amazing. Wait, I wanted to see what those stats said. I saw something that said, don't be a saint.
Oh yeah, if you don't effectively butcher the animal in the way Mama wants you to, she gets angry. In the US, almost all birds have their throats slit while they're still conscious, and according to the US Department of Agriculture, millions are scalded to death in tanks of hot water. We don't click on any video that PETA recommends, by the way.
Yeah.
That's a golden rule, just don't click it. Make this Thanksgiving feast.
Of green slop. Crack the, it's turkey stuffing. Crack the eggs, pick up the eggs, crack them, and deposit them into the bowl. How much do you want to bet there's like blood in the eggs? Maybe.
Just hit start. We'll never know! What is up with the current state of PETA's Cooking Mama?
Oh, well.
Well, there is blood, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just play this broken ass version. Let's just see.
I can see blood. I saw a little bit of blood.
This is crazy. Let's just keep going. Let's just burn through this game.
Mix the ingredients. Click on each ingredient when it's time to add it to the bowl. Then click and drag the mouse in a circular motion to stir the mixture. Okay.
Let's see what we're able to do. It's just a spoon.
Oh, I found ingredients.
Oh,
wow.
You could theoretically do this if you knew everything. Put him in.
I think I dropped it. I don't know where it went. Oh god.
Oh, you got it. Stir it. You know, that wasn't even impossible. You should have been able to do that. Come on.
I would love to see you try. But like first, not I do it and then you're like, okay, I think I figured out the trick.
Nah, you're doing great. Don't worry.
Thank you. Stuff the bird. Grab the stuffing, then drag it over the turkey and release. Be careful not to use too much. Okay.
Stuff it. You can. I think you can do this one.
Ew.
Yeah. She's doing it. Folks, she's running out of time though.
It's so gross though.
Oh, you did most of it. Honestly, I respect that.
If I wasn't like food squeamish, I think I would have been able to do it.
Would have been the perfect game for you to play if it worked.
Yeah.
Alright, move the head of the chicken.
Follow the guide, arrows on the screen, and saw back and forth to remove the head. Oh god.
This one's working!
Ah, yeah. I did it. I cut that head off.
That was so quick too.
Record time.
Hell yeah.
Cook the turkey. Turn on the oven by pressing the on button and turn it off when the temperature reaches orange.
Alright.
That's how my oven also measures
once
the temperature.
Once it's orange, I take it out. Alright, do it. Click on.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think it reached orange. Yeah, she's mad at you.
Redo.
You can't see the orange.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll give it a little longer.
Yeah. Just do it when it feels right. Let's see. No, she doesn't like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I tried.
We're trying our best.
Complete right, because it was the oven, so that makes sense. That was the last step.
Yep.
Alright. Oh, God. Wait. What Mama never told you. Turkeys are drugged and bred to grow so quickly that their legs cannot support their weight. Countless birds slowly starve to death within inches of food after they become crippled and are unable to move.
Lovely. Thank you, Mama. Don't click on either. Oh,
what?
Make the giblet. What was that screen? This is a weird new low for PETA. Like, what is happening?
Chop the neck. I did that one.
This is actually a little different. It's the same thing, but just a different game. Chop the
Oh, giblet is like parts of the neck, right? Or something.
Yeah, I don't know. But you're doing it. You're cutting the green rectangles.
That's what you do.
Dude, you're meaner than Mama. That's when she's proud of you.
She looks proud. Turn on the oven burner, click on each ingredient and add it to your pan. Grab the handle of the pan and saute by holding the pan and moving it back and forth.
This is just like the one where you almost put ingredients in the bowl.
Yeah.
So try to do it again.
Hopefully I'll see this one better.
Yeah, even if you don't, just grab those ingredients with your heart.
Oh my god, go.
Oh,
What's happening?
Oh, turn on first down there.
Shit.
Turn that bad boy on. No, click on the dial. Yeah. Now put him in. All right. This one's possible.
Does it have to be
I think
done
there's
in
order.
order?
Oh, there's an order. Yeah.
Oh,
See
no.
the green glow. We're at a disadvantage. Okay, now saute it. Yes. Yeah, keep doing that. Whoa! Mirror the Mama. I'm so proud when we can do any of these. This is crazy.
Strain the gravy. Click on the body parts and remove them from your gravy. Careful, it's hot.
All right. Oh, you saw it for a second. Did you? Oh, you can do it. Grab the green. Yes, keep going. Yes, you can do it.
Oh.
You did it. Wait, did you do it? Yeah, you're meeting the Mama. This has turned into a whole new level of excitement for me, bro.
I can tell. Okay. Each year in the U.S., 300 million turkeys are killed for their flesh. Almost all spend their entire lives on factory farms and have no federal legal protections.
Damn, bro. Don't even think about the videos.
Thanks to you, Mama has had a change of heart. You've unlocked the bonus level, Mama Loves Animals, powered by Tofu.
Go veg. Why is that the background now? Well,
the
let's
leaves.
do the final one.
Well, Thanksgiving is in fall, so leaves, I guess.
No,
Is
no,
that what
did
you're
you
talking
see?
about?
No, there's a chicken. There's a turkey getting his head cut off as the background.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, why is that the background?
I mean, I don't know. We've been seeing that the whole time.
Yeah,
so.
but we shouldn't.
Yeah. Grab chunks of tofu and crumble it. Oh, I see what you mean, right? Because we should be out of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you just click a lot. You just mash. All right. Huh. The tofu parts work well. Weird.
And she's nice now. Like, look at how happy she actually looks when you do good.
Of course. No, that's because you're doing the vegan recipes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shape the tofu turkey. Follow the arrows to shape the tofu.
We'll try our best. Do that. Wow, this tofu looks like a piece of paper. You're killing it though, straight up.
Baste the tofu turkey. Fill the baster with sauce by clicking on sauce, and then click to release it over the tofu turkey.
All right. Yeah, do that. No, turkey's like here somewhere. Yeah, just keep letting go. Yeah, do that a lot. Yeah, you do. This is
probably in the middle, right? No,
Yeah,
I don't know.
you're
It's
doing
not
it.
landing on anything that I can see.
It might be. I don't know. Nah, I give
Alright.
up. Just continue. Don't listen to Mama now.
Cook your tofu turkey. Turn on the oven by pressing the on button and turn it off when the temperature reaches orange.
All right, get that bad boy to orange this time. I believe in you. All right, yeah, just feel it. Just feel it inside of you. When is it orange?
It was like a flash there.
Yeah, they give you a chance. Did you do it?
No.
Continue. Give up.
Yeah. I wonder if I held the clicker, if it would like be on screen longer.
Oh, who knows? Well, we did it. And there's a cat here now.
There is.
Margo, would you like to say anything? Hey.
Margo, say something to the people.
This is your time. You have an audience, captive audience. Speak. She wasted it. All right, say goodbye.
Bye.
I'm very sorry you didn't get to see the real game. I really don't know what the problem was. I've tried to play it multiple times since then, and it's just broken. Feel free to watch the actual gameplay as I talk for a second. After this game's launch, right before Thanksgiving, the company who created the game, Majesco, responded saying, Cooking Mama World Kitchen includes more than 25 vegetarian-friendly recipes, including delicious breakfast, dinner, dessert, and snack options. And while Mama is not vegetarian, she fully supports humane treatment of animals. 11 years later, in 2019, Cooking Mama Cookstar featured a vegan mode. PETA saw this and awarded Cooking Mama a Proggy Award. Proggy is short for progress, so it's not that much shorter. Just call it the Progress Award. I don't know, they want to put a frog on the picture. Whatever. That's all I wanted to say. Welcome to PETA's Holiday Snow Fight game. Help make the holiday safe for animals by fighting back against notorious animal abusers. Sure. It's currently May. Why not? So the first thing I'm gonna note is just I'm tired of doing this. Just gotta keep in mind, the faster I play these games, the faster I never have to touch these games again. I gotta keep that in mind. Well, as you can see, they just put the Trollsen twins back in here from their original game. Like, it's just such an... I mean, they're already an eyesore given how they obviously crudely drew them. But they're such an eyesore compared to the rest of this Flash animation style. Like, this game could look okay for Flash standards, but it's just so sad. I'm tired. Fur hags are on the loose. Don't let Madonna... this is Madonna... Donna Karen and the Trollsen twins push for fur this holiday season. Be careful not to hit the shoppers. Again, what's PETA's #1 complaint? Wearing animal fur, which I do understand. So let's just shoot them with snowballs. One small complaint for this game, this great game, is sometimes maybe I'm just not as good of a gamer as I need to be. But a lot of these celebrities look like the shoppers too much, and I am no. I think I'm doing a bad job. I can't remember if this is time-based or score-based, but I'm doing so bad. Do I have to get a certain amount? No, don't hurt the shoppers. Do I have to just do this till I die? I think so. No, it was time-based. Congratulations, you've defeated fur foes Donna, Karen, Madonna, and those pesky Trollsen twins. Continue on, animals still need you. I'm blocking the lovely image we have of the cops who have arrested these celebrities that they've tied to a Christmas tree. I don't know. This is just stupid. This is just a mindless one, I'm not gonna lie. Continue to the next level. Grinches, Colonel Sanders, and Charlton Heston have arisen from their grave to ruin the holiday season. Send these notorious animal abusers back to where they came from. Don't hit the children, though. Alright, let's start. So we're now in a graveyard. Oh, they made a zombie Charles Heston, I think it is. And they gave Colonel Sanders a knife. He's not a zombie, though he's in great condition. That's what you look like if you eat fried chicken every day. So do. That's kind of the message that I'm getting. I am just locked in. I want to observe the rest of this beautiful location we're at, but I'm trying to get the highest point possible. Ooh, did you see that? Did you see that maneuver? I hit it when it wasn't even on screen. I'm not an FPS guy, as I was about to say. But I should be doing a little better, I think. Well done, graveyard stage complete. Congratulations, you've sent Charlton Heston and the Colonel back to their grave and are one step closer to making the holidays safe for animals. Keep going. So under here you see them, they're back in the grave. Charles Heston's still poking his head out. Remember when I didn't have footage of this game because I thought it was lost to time? I made a very beautiful graphic of what I thought this level should look like, and dare I say my graphic was better than this actual game. Continue to the next level. 8 Bells Jockey, who has been working at Santa's workshop since he lost his racing job, is now trying to race reindeer. Your help is needed, but watch out for elves. So I remember playing it. So this is Larry Jones, horse trainer, and 8 Bells Jockey, horse jockey. The horse jockey looks too close to this elf. It's not fair. Let's see how good I do. I'm scared. Why am I scared? I felt so overwhelmed for those first few seconds. I am trash. Nothing but utter trash. I'm scared to hit the smaller ones. I don't think I have enough skill. I clearly don't. My goodness. Oh, I gotta get the jockey at least one, right? There we go. Okay, no elves. Larry. A jockey. Oh, my. I gotta use my right hand. If you don't know the Keelvin lore, my right hand is just a little injured. But I need to show my skill. My bad. Alright, I replayed the game just to get to the screen. I did much better without talking. And no, you can't let the timer time out. You have to actually play it. Well done! Santa's Grotto stage complete. Congratulations, you defeated 8 Bells Jockey just in time. Now there's only one villain remaining before the holidays are completely animal friendly. And we got the silly little elf standing on the jockey and the horse trainer's head. Wonderful. Sarah Palin is trying to hunt Santa's reindeer. You must save Rudolph and friends, but be sure not to hit the reindeer. So we're in the North Pole. So I know that PETA hates Sarah Palin because she's a hunter. Sarah Palin is a 2008 politician. I remember hearing about her. I watched Flash animations, political Flash animations, making fun of her. So I know the lore, even though I was like 10 years old in 2008. So, I hit a reindeer, my bad. So yeah, PETA hates her because she's a famous hunter. You've made a difference for animals all over the world. Spread the holiday cheer by sending PETA's Holiday Snowball Fight game to your loved ones. I won't! But look, we got a bloody Sarah Palin that was stomped on by Rudolph right in the corner. So before I move on to the next game, I want to play a clip for you from one of my previous videos. So as it turns out, someone from Sarah Palin's legal team tried to sue PETA over this game. Or so the rumors go. In reality, all that happened was an email war between the president of PETA, Ingrid Newkirk, and Palin's director of communications, William McAllister. I read through the entire email chain and it is so funny and so petty you need to hear it. They both end up acting like high school girls. It's great. So first of all, this all started when Ingrid made a blog post saying that someone claiming to be from Palin's office called her and demanded they take the game down. She claims that he just yelled at her and threatened to sue when she asked for his name. I can't find this blog post anywhere, but it seems like Ingrid had no proof of any of this taking place. Alright, so Bill reached out to Ingrid directly through email. He basically said, WTF bro, you're saying that we're trying to sue you? She replied saying, we based this on a phone call. Why don't you ask in your office and be specific as to on what grounds you can sue us? We know that we can use the the game as its pure parody. I thought people in Alaska had a sense of humor. This to me feels like Ingrid is trying to provoke them to get them to actually sue her and cause more drama and more publicity. And at this point, Bill is just straight up confused, as he should be, and is asking for details. Ingrid replied with, "Do they train you to be rude?" She is trying to be petty as fuck here. He's just asking for questions. He is clearly confused. She ain't buying it though. So Bill replies, "Okay, so the bottom line is you have attitude but no facts. Sounds about right." Ingrid's alleged plan is working here. He is getting petty as fuck as well. "No, you have attitude, and it's a bad one. And so did your legal emissary, who must have gone to the same charm school." Is this written by a Disney Channel team? Like, what's going on here? "Our still unnamed legal emissary, huh? Whether or not I'm charming in your eyes, at least I'm accountable. You will be when you die, don't you think? Did someone put Red Bull in your water cooler?" "Are you now saying that no one called from your office? That's my question. Or did that person who called you overplay his hand or what? Not that I really care anymore." Flips hair. What did Red Bull in the water cooler even mean here? I am so confused. To answer your question in your subject line, yes, you are sorry. I wouldn't know if the person who allegedly called overplayed his hand. A man then, I'm still waiting for more details. No one here knows what you're talking about. Oh, you used to care? Which decade was that? These are grown people. These are grown people in positions of power arguing like teenagers here. This is so pathetic. Anyway, that's the end of that conversation. Let's just move on. Let's select our Sea Kitten. This is what's it called? Dress up Sea Kitten? Hell yeah. I didn't mean to click Trout. Let's go back. Let's go back. All right, actually, I'm done. This is my Sea Kitten. I'm naming it Josh. Lovely. All right, let's restart. All right, so there's trouts, salmon, tuna, flounder, anchovy, mahi, swordfish, or trout. I think the flounder looks pretty cool. He looks like a respectable young gentleman. So PETA likes to call fish sea kittens as a way to make them appear cuter. For example, that. This is another dress-up game. It's just like Dress Up the Trollsens. I don't have a lot to say on it. There's a couple ironic things to this game that I will say. First of all, PETA would probably hate having you dress up a real fish. Not to mention all of the water pollution that is probably associated with putting a guitar in the ocean. But you know what? If this game makes PETA think they're achieving anything, then who am I to stop them? I'm just here to make videos on them. This is Josh number 2. I'm gonna hit submit, and we've seen all there is to see. Let's take a quick break for another Sea Kitten bedtime story.
Summa cum laude. Tony the Trout is the smartest sea kitten in his school. Already litter trained at 2 months old.
Wow, Tony is so smart.
Tony went on to double major in neuroscience and environmental studies at Clamford University, eventually graduating with honors.
I hope to be as smart as Tony one day.
When Tony is caught and fed to a precocious young child who, having eaten one too many mercury-filled sea kittens, falls to the bottom of his class, the irony is not lost on him.
No. Welcome to Breast Not Animals Tests. Not animal tests, test on the breast, not the breasts. That was like a rhyme. So this game is just more proof that PETA can only do something if it has that shock factor. We're either getting like animal abuse, distasteful parody, or we're getting something hypersexual. So this game is, the core argument for this game was that animal research for breast cancer treatments was cruel and largely ineffective for human health, claiming that non-animal tests were more accurate and humane. This claim was highly disputed by the scientific community. So is the message of this game a little silly? Maybe. Are we about to click on some breasts that flip over on the cards and not the dogs? Yeah, this is probably one of the more fun PETA. Was that Baby Monkey? Chicks and Oranges? This is definitely one of the more fun PETA games, but The money they used for this game could have been put to better advertising, perhaps. Could have been put to actually helping their own shelters out. So I've actually never played this before because I did think this game was lost to time for the longest time. So this is my first playthrough. I'm about to nail it. I'm scared this will continue to be easy forever. But as far as aesthetics go, this one's the most polished by a mile. I clicked on that one. I disagree. God, are all these PETA games just tests of endurance? What, this video is the ultimate endurance test. At least the music's good this time. God, my eyes are getting tired because I'm keeping them open for so long. Please, when will my suffering end? I mean, the faster I die, the faster I am done this video. Therefore, done these PETA games. That's really just what's keeping me going, bro. But what happens next? Have I ever thought what happens after I am no longer the PETA guy? Oh no, I can't have a crisis right now. I'm playing breast not animal test. Maybe I just do it again. I just keep releasing the same video over and over, but with new gameplay and new commentary. I clicked on those. I clicked on the pears. That's the first absolute misclick I've had. My eyes are so tired. My eyes, they're just wide open. I clicked. Fucking finally. Monkeys, rats, rabies, oh no, that's rabbits, cats, dogs, and other animals often suffer from horrific tests in the name of breast cancer research. Find out how you can help here. Oh, wait, what are these bonuses? Oh, thank God, they don't really show anything. This was supposed to be whatever URL this is if anyone could find it. And the other one was PETA.org/videos. I'm sorry, if I can help it, am never going to watch another video by PETA again. Full stop. If this game is anywhere as... if this game is anywhere near as bad as the first one, and I just don't remember how bad it is, I'm gonna be so upset. We have this lovely border. I wanted to move my webcam, because there's no way I'd get in the way of us looking at that. Just kidding, I had to zoom in. I would love to play this game not in English, but my brain's already so far rotted, I can't deal with that. Alright, new game. Princess Pamela Anderson has been captured by evil Ronald McDonald, who plans on making her a part of his unhappy meals along with the chickens who are tortured for McDonald's restaurants. Help free Princess Pam and save the chickens from McDonald's cruelty. Use the arrow keys to move. Blah, blah, blah. So, spoiler alert, this game will have cutscenes of animal abuse, and I'm going to assume kid-friendly mode gets rid of those. I can't remember. So we're just going to give that a shot. We're going to play as Nugget because Chickette let me down last time. I'd like to thank you all for being here for the opening of my new vegetarian restaurant, Double Delicious.
Finally! I found the perfect toy for my next door Happy Meal. I must have Princess Pam.
Please help me.
Look, we have to save the princess once again. Chickette, let's go. Mamma mia! If only I hadn't been busy playing soccer, practicing baseball, preparing for the Olympics, and making sequels and growing many. I hope I'm not too late, and that Miyamoto doesn't call with another game offer. His car is mustache ride. PETA Loki has a little humor. Alright. We're back at it again. The boys, dare I say, the boys, are back in town. Alright, we got a chick with glasses, looks very worried here. Hi Nugget, did you know that McDonald's is one of the biggest sellers of chicken wash? And that they use an outdated method of slaughter that leads to extreme suffering for birds? Please help us now. Alright, now we have these cute little burger monsters, and honestly, well, what is my head hitting? Look, I can't, oh, never mind, that's just as high as I can jump. No, look! There's like an invisible wall right here that keeps hitting my head because look, I can jump way higher than that unless I'm right there. Odd. Anyway, we got these bloody arrows telling me where to go. But I gotta talk to this chick real quick. I heard that if you stomp on your enemies, you'll get more points. So stomp, press the down arrow when you are in mid-jump. Okay, so it's this game that has the stomp. And if you're wondering, I'm pretty I'm pretty sure that getting extra points does nothing. Chickens who are killed by McDonald's suppliers have their throats cut while they're still conscious. You must save them from this cruelty. Oh my god, I'm sorry with how many times we are hearing the same information over and over. Alright, is this a shortcut or is this just a direction? I don't know. That wasn't a death. I should just start over now, huh? I'm not gonna freaking do this more than I have to already. Let's die real quick. Let's just die real quick. No! Oh, you can jump before the screen even fades away. How nice. How quality that means. Whoa, you can wall jump? Let's go. I'm so bad at this. Save the princess, save the chickens. You got it. So far, this one I think is easier than the KFC one. None of the enemies have moved yet. Let's see if the plot's any better. Hello, I am a voiceover. The cutscenes in this Mario game move way too goddamn fast, so I'm just gonna dub over them right now. And there is a lawnmower going off in the background, but this is literally the last thing I have to do, so I'm just gonna hope you can't hear it. No! Those mustachioed chickens have beaten me once again! If only my brother were here to even the mustache odds.
Don't stand up when you play your Wii. Relax with a Wii set from Luigi. No better plastic chair exists. How about a plastic mustache to wear while you play?
Princess Pam is in trouble and needs our help.
Let's ride.
Alright, this dialogue moves too fast. I am a slow reader. Yes, but that was a little too fast. Oh my god, it's getting brighter in here, so I'm getting whiter. I promise I'm not becoming more Caucasian. It's just the sun and my camera settings. But now we have water, which we can swim in. I know there's a fish outfit somewhere, but did that really hurt me? How did I not stomp on them? I wouldn't mind going in the water. I was gonna say, I want to wait until I get the fish outfit because that water looks slow. It's a sea kitten! Oh my god, we just learned about sea kittens. In the slaughterhouse of McDonald's chicken suppliers, birds are dumped out of their transport crates with no regard for their pain and well-being. Ouch. Is this just like how PETA conversates with people when they leave the house? They just give them awful fun facts. Sea kittens are amazing creatures, but did you know that they suffer from hairballs? They can be deadly, particularly to enemies. To cough one up, just press the shift key. Oh, I don't remember that. I can't. I think they lied to me. I'm pressing shift. I'm not getting any hairballs. Why is this one freak fish following me? I was walking there. Hold on. Alright, whatever. I thought sea kittens had it bad until I heard about how chickens are killed from McDonald's. You have to hurry. Was the fish fillet not invented yet? Like, I feel like there's a little more material for PETA to work with that they're kind of ignoring. I'm not trying to give them advice. Look at how you don't even go in the pipe there. Can I go back? Oh my god, look how bad the outfit sits on this chick. They couldn't even, like, remove the hat first. God damn, PETA is not trying their best. And there's also a link to McCruelty.com if you want to go there. A quick stop at the track. Never hurt nobody, right?
I wouldn't be so sure.
At the Luigi races. It's that Yoshi abuser Mario. Did you know that retired Yoshis can end up in Japanese slaughterhouses where they are hacked apart? Maybe Yoshis aren't for racing and we do have a princess to save. Let's get out of here. Oh, sorry, I didn't put my Mario voice. I didn't realize. Too late again. No, the kids-friendly mode also has a bonus video of animal abuse. There's no way I'm watching that. There's no way PETA has a kid-friendly mode that shows you this. That's unforgivable. Holy crap.
I just want enough space to turn around and face the truth. So free me.
Oh, I can continue the game. I just wasn't looking, so I didn't know I could continue for a minute. All right, we're now in the Super Mario Galaxy portion of the game. I think we can click these chicks. I like the background, actually. Got the burgers with the Saturn rings around it. That's fun. There's something funny going on with the gravity in this place. It changes with a flick of the switch. Speaking of switches, we can't just give you a tutorial. No, we gotta tell you more information. You can flick them on and off by stomping on them. Oh, never mind. I thought they were about to give me some more information. Some information we didn't want to hear. Oops. Whoa, how did I break that?
Why am I stomping on that? I'm not trying to stomp on that. Okay, whatever, we're past that. Excuse me, who's talking? Chicken, is that really you? Chickens are being hung upside down in metal shackles right now. This can lead to broken bones, extreme bruising, and hemorrhaging. Help! Don't worry. I am trying my best. Why can't I stomp anymore? I don't know why the stomping's so inconsistent. I remember when I played this the first time, I was like, oh, this level's actually a little fun. And you know what? It's a little satisfying when it actually works. I don't know what my problem is, because it seems to be working again now. We gotta stomp, because we don't want to step on those dastardly spiky fries. Which, by the way, fries are vegan? No? Oh, I thought this was going to flip the gravity. Got confused. They look the exact same now that I think about it. Alright, let's see what this guy has to say. The future is dim for chickens who are raised by McDonald's suppliers and slaughterhouses. Many birds are immersed in tanks of scalding hot water while they're still alive and able to feel pain. God, this video isn't making me happy. I'm not having a good time. If I haven't made that clear, let me tell you right now. Hurry. McDonald's is painfully slaughtering chickens for unhappy meals right now. I know! Do you think I don't know what's happening right now? Do you think I haven't been playing these games for how long? Has it been it's been hours in real time. I don't know how much time has passed in the video, but God, this is a gauntlet. Whew. So far, no difficult levels at least. I gotta be happy with that. We can never reach payment time. We're just too busy.
I can think of one person who can always find a princess.
Hey, buddy. We need your help rescuing Princess Pamela.
Buddy, I'm lightning in a bottle. I'm an earthquake in a can. I'm your worst enemy. You'll quake in fear till your mustache falls off.
Ah, come on, Goopster. You know, if you were still scary, I would invite you to all of my parties. I'm gonna have another one soon, by the way.
Alrighty, you just had the last one.
When I saw Barbed Wire on Netflix, I knew I had to have Pamela Anderson all to myself. Now's my chance. I'll show these plumbers who's scary.
And before we move on, I literally watched Barbed Wire because I had no idea what Bowser was talking about. No, it's not on Netflix, but it is a movie starring Pamela Anderson, and it's so bad. I have watched 3 different movies for this one video, and I didn't need to. I just kind of did that shit. I went the extra mile. And they're actually 3 of the worst movies I have ever seen. Barbed Wire is a futuristic sci-fi movie where the entire country is under martial law except for this one town. And that one town has this badass blonde woman who does not wear much clothes. She's a mercenary. The acting is so goddamn bad. I felt like it kept setting up a porno, but the porn never came. It felt like something that Always Sunny would parody. The second half was a little bit better put together, but it's such a cheesy piece of 90s action. There's this one guy, his name is Big Fatso, and he like lives in an excavator. I don't know. He's always just in the excavator at all goddamn times. And then she hands him a bag of donuts to get his approval, and the bag of donuts is greasy. Why are the fucking donuts greasy, bro? Anyway, Bowser's got goddamn bad taste in movies, but you know, he does have a thing for blondes, so I get it. Oh, that burger is angry. What, do we have to like actually stomp on it? Yeah, if you don't stomp on it, that burger will not die. Fun fact, this game, has 1-ups and has an evolution of strategy. Oh, this burger's a good one. I might be a veggie burger, no way, but I still have to help McDonald's chickens. CAC, an alternative to McDonald's method of slaughter. What? CAC would eliminate the worst abusers currently suffered by chickens who are killed from McDonald's by gently putting the birds to sleep before they are slaughtered. I want an award. Okay. I was about to say, I want to make sure I'm actually getting something out of playing this game as if this isn't going on my YouTube channel, but that's not good enough. I want an apology for PETA. I want PETA, I am commanding you apologize to me. You didn't, yes, you might say I've got fertilizer on the brain. Okay, you didn't make me play any of these games, but you put these games out in the world, and there had to be a YouTuber to play them all. PETA, I want a formal apology. That's it. If you give me an apology, I'll do something for you. I'll do something for you. Whatever you want. I'll go vegan for 30 days. Hey, PETA, if you apologize to me for making all these games, I will go vegan for 30 days, and that's a promise. Ah! These levels feel like they're quicker. Perhaps the level design is better than the first one. Where else would Ronald be keeping the princess? In his playland. We must hurry before she ends up in an unhappy meal. No! Alright. So, not to keep up, bring it... Oh, no. I need all my lives. I might not know how to kill the boss again. I want to keep up bringing my speedrun text that I have not memorized, mostly because I haven't memorized. But I know you can glitch through part of one of these pipes. Maybe... Oh, it's not right here, apparently. But there's a way to glitch through, like, this entire level. I don't remember it. Please hurry to help chickens who are served as food under the golden arches. That was almost poetic, bro. I really do. What is that? What is that? I don't know. I don't know, that's supposed to be a blood clot. I would just love to skip as much of this level as possible, but I just don't know where the hacks are, unfortunately. Did this bring me backwards or forwards? I really don't know. Ooh, I thought I was about to get hurt there. Alright, let's... No, let's... I was just about to say, let's get cautious. Let's be cautious. Let's not screw this up. Let's get through this with as least pain and suffering for me as possible. PETA investigations have revealed that cruelty to birds in slaughterhouses is not uncommon. I'll never eat an unhappy meal again. I can't just stop hitting that, bro. Why didn't he jump? Why is this still here? Oh my god. Wait, can I wall jump up this? No, I can't even go in there. Is this the wrong way? Thank god. Okay. I do think I need to go up here, though. Oh, thank god there's one-ups throughout this. Wait, do I actually have to wall jump? Oh, no, come on. I don't remember having to do this. Wow, they added a wall jumping into this game for that one moment. Maybe the boss? This final boss is about to have some wall jumping, but I don't know. I don't recall that. I think I might be remembering wrong, but I low-key think the boss is the same as the last one, but with a Ronald McDonald skin. You're almost there. Please save Princess Pam from Ronald McDonald and his evil minions. God. It's sad because I'm almost there in this game, but I'm not almost done this video. Ah! Okay. Do I just... No way, I just do this again, right? Yeah, that was a bad idea. What do I do? Ronald. What do I do? The shackler. Is it gonna... Oh, I do have to wall jump, actually, I bet. That wasn't gonna work. Could I have jumped there? What should I have done? I actually don't know. Is this... No! I'm gonna... Please give me a power up here. Oh, thank god. I just realized the cruel chained up chicks in the background. What do I do? I don't think I can jump without getting hurt. Wait, did I do something? Am I doing something? I can't move. I'm trying to move, but I can't. Oh, I was against the wall. Should I just stay up here? Oh, I did it! Let's go! I barely know what I did, but I did it! Now, please let me read these cutscenes. Those other superhero siblings have rescued the princess again.
Wah! Foiled again!
Ring.
Another offer just came in. A surefire hit. New Mario teaches the typing.
What people really want is Luigi paint.
Yeah, nobody wants more Mario shovelware. We want more PETA shovelware, so Keelvin can keep making videos about PETA forever. You have rescued me again and saved millions of chickens from the worst abuses at the hands of McDonald's. To play again as me, enter the secret code Pam vs. McCruelty.
The end. Let's take a meditation break with a real excerpt from PETA's meditation app, Emphasize.
Bring to mind a chicken. Her name is Zoe. Picture her standing in the grass, with the wind blowing against her feathers, as earthly smells of soil, flowers, and trees fill the air. Now imagine Zoe confined to a massive, windowless shed with tens of thousands of other chickens, barely able to move. The air in the shed is filled with ammonia and dust, and her eyes and lungs burn. She struggles just to breathe. You recognize her distress. I see that she is suffering from unbearable pain.
Stay tuned for more excerpts. Get ready for this insanity. KKK or AKC, American Kennel Club. A quiz by PETA. Can you tell the difference between the Ku Klux Klan and the American Kennel Club? So basically, this is a quiz that compares the two. According to PETA, both organizations prioritize pure bloodlines and the concept of a master race or a master pedigree. PETA argues that this focus on purebred dogs leads to debilitating genetic health problems and contributes to the euthanization of millions of mixed breed dogs in shelters. PETA kind of has a good point here. There is a lot of negative things about purebred dogs. However, PETA members physically protested outside the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show in New York City while dressed in full KKK robes. That wasn't a necessary thing to do. You really know what you're doing. Alright, let's start the quiz. Listen to this music and just look at that dog. This is so dramatic. This group feels that pure bloodlines are superior, so you can either select KKK, AKC, or both of them. Both, of course. This is so silly. Yeah, that was an easy one. The AKC discriminates against mutts, and like the KKK, it promotes sanctity of pure bloodlines. What are we doing, boys and girls? This group has continually fought legislation that would have stood in the way of its ability to promote a pure breed. Just the AKC probably. Oh, it's both. Alright. See, I don't know enough about KKKs, that's my problem. The AKSA is reluctant to accept any laws that would require the sterilization of animals, even though such laws would save the lives of millions of dogs and cats. This group was founded in 1884 and believes that certain bloodlines are superior to others. Is it both? No, it's AKC, isn't it? Oh my god. Do I have to read all this to you? Can I just keep going? This group maintains pure bloodlines by encouraging prolific breeding among its members. Both? Jeez. This is crazy. I'll let you guys pause and read if you really do want to read. I think that's all. Okay. This group has local chapters that include a total of approximately 5,000 members. Okay. I was gonna say, I feel like they're never gonna do just that one. Whew. This is exhausting. This group contributes to the loss of more than 3 million lives a year. It's definitely just these guys. Yeah. A lot of these questions feel like they're leading a little bit. But you know what? What do I know? Oh, I got 3 out of 6 right. I'm not going to retake it. We know the answers. The similarities between the AKC and the KKK are staggering, aren't they? All the American Kennel Club seems to be missing are those pointy white hats. Now grab the following code. No, add the quiz to your personal page so that you can share it with your friends. How many people did that? What is this video that they want us to watch? Oh, 404 page not found? Well then. Circus, Elephant's Revenge. Elephants around the world are torn away from their homes and forced to perform cruel tricks and circuses. In real life, there's little that they can do to defend themselves, but in this game, the elephants are fighting back, and they're armed with a mound of peanuts and a trunk like a missile launcher. Play now to help this elephant fight back against their enemies. Use your mouse to aim the trunk and launch the peanuts, blah, 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 blah. So, this game is against circuses, obviously. Their specific targets are the Ringling Bros and Barnum and Bailey Circus. Let's play this awful game. And by the way, this game was made in 2010. It feels like this was made in 2004. Does it not have audio? It doesn't have a lot of audio. So you click and hold to adjust the power of the shots. Why can't I get these guys? Why is aiming low-key harder? Oh, I guess I just didn't know how much power I needed. They looked like they were further than they were, I guess. You're seeing the gameplay. Some shots go not where I expect them to. How many lives do I have? I have 3 strikes. That was pretty bad, admittedly. Let's give it at least one more shot. Let's see how far we can get. Unlike most of other PETA's games, I wouldn't say this is a true test of endurance. It gets a little tricky. That, in part, is due to how jank some of the controls are. Like, did you see that peanut a few seconds ago? It just kind of launched where it wanted to for some reason. But maybe I'm just bad. Let me genuinely try my best real quick, and then we'll just see how many Ringling Bros and Barnaby Circus guys we can get rid of. Nah, I tried.
I try to get rid of them. Anyway, I've never been to a circus. I think a lot of circuses have stopped using a lot of animals. I can't know for sure. I haven't done my research. I'm just here to make fun of these games. It's a very specific niche. That was 3 strikes? Fuck. I was about to say, these are very specific. This is a very specific niche I have found myself in. Yes, I could have a slop channel where every time PETA does anything, I just make fun of them. I could. I've thought about it, and you know what? I'm not opposed. Once I'm done playing all these games, and if there's a new PETA game that comes out, maybe I'll just launch that on a slop channel. I couldn't get him. I didn't know what I was supposed to do. God, this one. Oh, once they turn red's game over. This one makes me so angry. It's so bad. We're done. This is PETA's Seal Slalom. It won't let me full screen it for some reason. I've actually never played this one. This is one of the games that, of course, I thought all these games were lost to time at one point almost, but this is one that I still couldn't get to work after, so I don't think I've played it yet. PETA Seal Slalom. Help seals in Canada this holiday season. Use the left and right arrow keys to steer. Watch out for the sealers who are after seal fur. Collect the snowflakes to get speed boost. Let's go. So, it's just one of these games. I don't know, does this game genre have like a title? Oh my... Please. Okay. I'm going to give this game the benefit of the doubt right now. I feel like I just had a really bad start and the controls aren't as bad as they have been so far. Oh my god. How do I lose? Is it just a race to see how fast I can get down to the bottom? Or... I probably lose when I hit the seal clubbers. Am I just avoiding that? Am I getting more points? Wait, there's no points even. The snowflakes make you go faster. I don't know what the jumps do, besides you clear some air, and I did go pretty fast, ain't gonna lie. This isn't the most fun game I've ever played. I'm gonna say, you know what? None of PETA games are the most fun games in the world. They're serviceable at best, and you know what? This one's serviceable. The elephant game I just played was not serviceable. We made it down in a minute. Okay, we're going to do it at least one more time. I can do better than that. Now that I know what's happening, I at the very least won't have an awful start. Honestly, this will be a good speedrunning game. I mean, it tracks your time. Hopefully I can do this faster in a minute. There is another PETA game that they made about seals that's on the iPhone. It's one of the games that, as far as I can tell, is lost to time. It's, you're supposed to paint the seals because seal clubbers won't kill seals that have paint on them because paint will ruin their hide? Is that what you call it? Their fur? I don't know. If you put paint on seals, it makes them less valuable to poachers. So that game has you going around putting paint on seals. And I know that sounds backwards, like no way that's good for them, right? But I don't know, that's a thing some people do. I am so bad at this. Am I not even gonna beat a minute? Am I actually not gonna beat a minute? Wow, that was trash. But does anyone really want to see me play that again? We're calling it there, folks. Speaking about games that have to do with seal clubbing, save Sammy maze. Help Sammy the seal get safely through the maze and away from the sealers' clubs trying to hit the walls, or you and Sammy might not like what you see. So, I once upon a time said I would never play this game again. I would play all the rest of these PETA games again if I had to for a YouTube video or something like that, but you literally could not pay me to play Sammy the Seal ever. And because of that, I think it makes it very fair for me to put this as the worst PETA game of all time. Here we are. So basically, you control the seal through the maze. It's a spoof of the scary maze game, where if you hit a wall, you'll get a creepy scary face from The Exorcist. Oh, my camera died. No! It's alright. I'll get it charged after this game. But I really don't want to see the gross dead seal carcass. I have seen it before. So I'm going to try really hard to not touch the walls. Hopefully as an FU to PETA. Oh my god, bro. No, I saw it. I'm not playing it again. I'm not. Screw you. Let's take a meditation break with a real excerpt
from PETA's meditation app, Emphasize.
Imagine you're sitting in a field next to a small, gentle chick. Her name is April. She follows you as you walk toward a small hill. She tilts her head and gazes up at you. You can see her curiosity, and you watch her explore and learn about the world. Now imagine April just 1 month later. Genetic selection and growth-promoting drugs have made her grow so large so quickly that her legs can barely support the weight of her upper body. Soon she will no longer be able to stand. You see that she is suffering. You see that she is in pain. And you recognize the injustice of how she's being treated.
Stay tuned for more excerpts. I straight up almost didn't play every single PETA game ever made because this one exists. So we start off with our cutscene. Is this muted or is there just no music? Okay, no, there's just no music. Basically, Bandage Girl loves Tofu Boy more because he's made of tofu. PETA, I must save Bandage Girl from Meat Boy's bloody jealous rage. So basically, PETA has missed the mark. Meat Boy is a skinless character. He's not made up of like animal meat or something. Fun fact that a lot of you guys watching probably do know, but I'll tell you anyway. The creator of Super Meat Boy, Edmund McMillan, made an alt account to troll PETA on their forums in hopes they respond to give Super Meat Boy more attention, and it worked better than you could have ever imagined. They made their own video game. And in less than 24 hours after of this game, the developers added Tofu Boy into Super Meat Boy. If you type the word pedophile, you'll be able to play as Tofu Boy, who is the worst character in the goddamn game by a mile. But let's get this started. Let's start with the slaughterhouse, cruel blood. There will be blood, lots of it, so let's begin by getting used to the basic controls. You can walk left or right using the arrow keys, you can jump using spacebar. Alright, it's kind of what I figured. He moves so fast, and I can't. The spacebar doesn't let me jump all the time. I'm trying to figure out why. So this game, so Meat Boy is a notoriously difficult game. I'm getting confused on how he moves. Sometimes he just can I not be holding. So I have to jump and then hold a direction. Is that what I'm getting here? Oh my god. Yes, you can't. No, I could there. These controls feel so inconsistent so far. Tips: vegetarians make better lovers. There's no actual study to back that up. No cap. Alright, not bad, but simple jumps won't cut it. It's time to step up your game. Jump against a wall and then press spacebar to wall jump your way to Bandage Girl's rescue. After you pass the level, you'll be able to skip and revisit levels, blah blah blah. We're gonna hit enter. Alright, oh, the controls feel better here for some reason. I don't know, maybe I just wasn't used to it yet. Alright. I have beaten this game before, because I'm a gamer. Tip: impressive, but don't keep Bandage Girl waiting. That's not a tip. That's just not a tip at all. Hang on, let's zoom in real quick on this game. There we go. This game, like the real Super Meat Boy, does get kind of difficult. Perhaps I have the gamer juices flowing in me, and I have the residual skills. Oh god, I forgot what to do. Or forgot where I was supposed to go. Perhaps I have the residual skills from when I did play this 4 years ago. Probably not. Will I give up? I don't want to. But will I? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, okay. So those are springs that launch you all the way up. And I love how they couldn't even make the backgrounds move. So lazy. We're not going for 100% completion, by the way. I am not getting that bandage. I don't care if that's the easiest bandage to get in the whole game. If that's the case, I'm getting none of them. Whew, this tip is not a tip, bro. Okay, wow, we finished the first 3. Honestly, if you told me I wasn't going to be able to finish any of them, I might have believed you. So these disappear after you touch them. And you obviously don't want to touch the saw blades. Okay, we're doing it right now. We're okay, this looks pretty easy, actually. Just don't have to go. Just don't mess it up. I messed it up! I jumped too high. The screen looks stagnant, so I was starting to think I could just take my time there. And maybe I could have. I can't even get back up there now. Okay. Again, the background doesn't move, which does trigger me. Why did I decide to go to the right that time? Messing up my consistency. Okay, okay. I think I'm gonna go
The left actually, low-key looks easier, yeah. Oof. Alright, tip. A dress made of raw, rotting animal flesh would stink and attract maggots. Tell that to Lady Gaga. Which I'm sure PETA has critiqued. Oh god, this is gonna suck ass. Like, we're barely even on screen. I'm not even on screen, bro. Oh my god. Come on. What? Okay. Oh my god, I'm doing it. Oh, I can't be on this side. I just couldn't see in front of me in time. So we have to jump off the wall. We can't even touch the ground at all. Okay. We got... you can't even see. It moves just a little too fast. And there's always that extra death in between the deaths because I've been ready to jump. Because the deaths happen so fast. Okay, focus mode. Ugh. I thought I could wall jump on that same wall, but I got sheepish. Okay. Watch my skills manifest right here. I can't even worry about the missiles being shot at me. I am doing so much better than I expected. Let's go. Oh my god. I have most of them unlocked. By the way, I never found out what the bandage bonus was. I remember, I'm pretty sure I at least tried to get all the bandages. I think I did get them all. But there's, but it just, the bandage bonus didn't unlock for me. God. It's just so little maneuvering room. I know I'm jumping a little too much there. Whoa, I can go over that thing? Okay. Okay, fire. Okay, thank you, thank you. No, no, no. Why did he not? Okay. I couldn't see! I couldn't read the right side of the screen in time, so I just kind of panicked. I really can't believe I signed up to do this to myself again. I don't even know what happened that time. I just wasn't in the position I thought I was, I guess, right? So the trick there is actually to, like, make sure Tofu Boy stops moving for a second. Ah! No, we're still in this. We're not in this. We're not in this one either. We're too far down. Ugh. Okay. I really don't want to do this. I don't have that patience. But we're going to give it a shot. Ah! That was such a good attempt. What happened? I'm not even going to get enough practice on the end screen. I'm just going to have to nail it when I get there. Okay. This is... I was going to say, this is maybe salvageable. Okay. Alright, no more talking from me. I'm just going to lock in. Oh, I kept hitting my head up there! That was just unfortunate, bro. What do I do? Oh! Solid. Strip slip. Okay. I didn't even touch the wall there. I don't know what I did wrong. I could have sworn I jumped there. It can't be me that's the problem, right? It's definitely this bad video game. Move the backgrounds. Animate. I didn't mean to get that bandage. Animate your backgrounds. This isn't even a long level. I think this one's easy as hell, right? Oh, that was so sad. I was like, wow, this is short. We're like done. The worst of us might be behind us. I remember that last level that I was playing, Sucking in particularly. I don't remember the rest of them, but I genuinely want to say the worst is behind us. Then I look at what's happening here. It's the auto-scroll ones where you just can't see. Oh. Okay. Oh, I'm so scared. Ugh. Oh. I'm trying to look ahead real quick. All these panicked movements are me looking up ahead to make a game plan for when I do get there, but I know I have to get there first. Watch me be skilled. Watch me be so skilled. And I got the bandage. Ah! I went down! Why'd I go down? Oh. This is not what I should be doing with my life. What was that? I could have become the president by now. Of something. I could have been the president of something by now. Oh, why'd I go back there, bro? Oh. God, it's so hard because the little spit you touch the arrow key, freaking Tofu Boy just goes goddamn flying. It's so goddamn infuriating. So like I'm trying to take it slow and just stay on this elevator for 2 seconds. I don't know why I can't do this one. It's really not that long. There's not that many jumps. Oh, God. It's deceptive. It's deceptive, baby! Let's go! Tip, not only Tofu Boy is sexy, but he tastes good, too. Alright, time to save the girl. Oh, I remember this one. This one is so difficult, because you just tap, he just goes flying. Oh, skills! Ah! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh crap. Do I really have to do this? How have I not positioned my life in a way where this is optional? This doesn't feel optional anymore. Okay. Okay. I think I can do this actually. This part doesn't look too bad. Ah, fuck. Oh no. This is not possible anymore. Alright. It's the first bit that sucks the most. I just gotta find the sweet spot every time. Like that. I moved too early down the bottom. Okay, okay, watch. Skills. Just don't hit me. Ending is, that last level is so easy. Alright. Meat Boy has been slaughtered forever at the bacon factory. So PETA can finally just rejoice. Game over. You killed a kid without, or a boy without skin. Game over. Almost. What's the final cutscene? I actually don't remember. Oh, Dr. Fetus comes? Okay. You fools, I've been pumping Meat Boy full of hormones so that the ugly side effects of his meatness would drive Ban's girl away. Oh wait, there's the final test? Have I ever done the final test before? I actually don't know if I have. Did I ever even register of this being a level? Just in case you didn't think I was a real gamer, I'm gonna do this. Just kidding. No, I'm not doing this. I just don't want to. Is that okay? For this video, I tried to play these games in order as much as I can, but that became very difficult thanks to a lot of these games just no longer existing on their website, and PETA's surprisingly terrible job at documenting some of these. I couldn't figure out the date for the 3 following games, so I'm just gonna lump them all together right now. It's time for Turkey Lurkey Masters in Disguise. Turkey Lurkey doesn't want to become dinner this Thanksgiving. Move around the tiles to unscramble the puzzle and see his. Alright, make the game harder by adding blah blah blah. Alright. Do we think we're capable of solving this simple slide puzzle? Truth be told, I think so. But will I do it? Eventually. Will this be easy? No. Do I have to slide everything over here a little bit? Is this the top right corner maybe? I think this is top right. So that would make this have to go here. And then I would love... No, I forgot. Yeah, sometimes... Look, this piece won't move down. I forgot. Oh my god, for context. When I actually did get a chance to play this game before. Yes, lucky me, am I right? But sometimes the pieces just stop moving. Let me add 16 tiles. Will this be easier? Is 16 low-key easier than 6? I feel like I just have more wiggle room. But also more chance to get confused. And more chances for these tiles to freeze on me. So I can tell this has to be in the bottom left-hand corner. Or at least over here. That's a perfect line. And then I think I just start building the hat. So we bring this way. Boom. Straight up. I think I'm killing it right now. Oh, wait, this is perfect. Are you seeing my skills? Are you observing my awesomeness? We have to get this piece out of here, though. That ruins everything! Okay, we have to get this piece up. That's all I know. So we can move this back. No. No! This piece doesn't move! The piece has stopped moving! Is it time to say I just don't know how to do slide puzzles? That took way too long. Way too long. Turkey-tastic, you win. Give turkeys a reason to gobble this Thanksgiving. Go vegetarian. Try a new disguise. It would be my pleasure. This guy just looks so cursed. Oh my god, this is the most brutal one yet. I thought Super Tofu Boy would be tough. Alright, let's try the last disguise. Oh my god, I did it. Wow, I really need to learn how to do slide puzzles. I hope you guys are having fun, because I'm not, and I will not have fun for this one. Stick a chick, test your skills, save lives. Commando Chicks. Step into the Commando Chicks combat boots and try your hand at stickering chickens. To win, you must sticker 3 chickens before they get into the shopping cart. If you win, you'll save a chicken and the shopper's health. If you fail, the consequences are deadly. Click on the chicken to begin. Oh my god, I could barely do that. Special whole chickens, okay. So I believe the chicken is on a set path and I have to click it or else, whoops, you let one get by. Another shopper and his family have salmonella poisoning and another broiler just entered the factory farm in place of the one you missed. Try it our next time. So what are we stickering exactly? I'm not sure. Do not eat sign? I don't know why I'd be listening. Oh my god. This sucks. This is a bad time. I'm already angry. How? I disagree. How? How have I not gotten that? Straight up? Watch me get it this time. How? Is this possible? I got the warning. And it just switches. It just goes instantly. Please, 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 please. This is the least fun thing I've ever done in my life. How? I don't even know what the sticker says. I don't even know what I'm being taught right now. Oh my god. I thought Super Tofu Boy would suck. Okay, got that one. It feels like they just actively dodge your mouse. I mean, I don't know how I got that one, I guess, but... So... I got it! Warning, this package contains the decomposing corpse of a small, tortured bird. Mission accomplished. Thanks to you, shoppers are getting the truth about what they're buying. You've successfully convinced all 3 shoppers to choose fake or faux chicken instead of real birds. The chickens and the Commando Chicks. Thank you. Play again.
Never again. Oh, the sign changed. Special vegetarian mock chicken. Wow. This right here is a vegan calculator. How green is my diet? Find out how much greenhouse gas you can prevent from polluting the earth and how many animals you can save by going vegetarian now. Press next to get started. How old am I? Should have recorded this video a month ago. I could say 27. I am male. All right, which best describes you or what you eat? I'm vegetarian. I eat meat, including chicken and fish once in a while. I eat meat, including chicken and fish often. I eat meat, including chicken and fish all the time. Literally every day. I don't think I've gone a day without at least chicken. So if I go vegan right now, during my lifetime, I'll save 19,740 animals from dying, 202,650 pounds of carbon dioxide emissions. That's the same amount of carbon dioxide produced by driving an SUV, 242,774 miles. Fantastic. Wow, copy this from MySpace, Facebook. This is so old. Just like the Hermit Crab quiz, who would I be if I didn't talk about the Woof or Oink quiz? How well do you know pigs and dogs? Click on the image of whom you think the fact is about. If you are right, you will hear either an Oink or a Woof. But if you are wrong, be prepared for the big fat X. If you win, you will get a special winners only surprise. P.S. Here's a hint. Some of the facts could be about both. All right. I have been known to play video games. I've only heard this from pigs. Oink. Correct. Cool. I am smarter than the average 3-year-old child. Honestly, probably just pigs? Yeah. Pigs are pretty smart. Pigs are cool animals, not gonna lie. I have a powerful sense of smell. Both? Yeah, dogs are good at that too. I am known for my loyalty. Bet you it's both. Because dogs definitely are. My mother sang to me while feeding me as a baby. What? I guess just pigs, because I've never heard of dogs sing until they're young. I have been known to overeat from time to time. Oops. Probably both? Oh, pigs don't overeat. Oh, I didn't know that. It's interesting. I am pretty quick on my feet. I can run up to 11 miles an hour. I bet you it's somehow pigs. Can pigs run faster than dogs? I don't believe that. I can be taught to wink. Probably both. Oh, only dogs. Okay, pigs can't wink. My bad. I can sweat. Gosh, it's hot out. Only pigs can sweat. I got 7 out of 9 correct. All right, I'm going to play that again because I want a special surprise. Okay, never mind. If you get them all correct, nothing different happens. Awesome. Hope you're not asleep yet, because it's time for a sea kitten story.
Sally is a sea kitten with an attitude. While all the other sea kittens are washing themselves or chasing balls of yarn, Sally is busy swimming upstream to see where life takes her next.
Her future is undetermined.
Unfortunately, years of watching her friends and family being hooked through the mouth and dragged into the harsh, alien world above have driven her mad with grief. Bitter and insane, she spends her days plotting revenge against the land kittens who live such happy lives in comfortable homes, free from the terror of being eaten.
I love the aggressive play the game right next to the game. I'm gonna play it. So this is the game I have a world record in. There was a category for... wow, what do I have a world record in? I don't remember. It's a category? Oh my god, should I start the commentary over? So what we're doing is we're playing as a Tanooki, and as you can see, Mario took the Tanooki skin. So we have to try to last as long as possible so we can slowly catch up to Mario and capture him. So I believe there was... a category where, because there's a glitch, if you jump, then you click on a new tab, the timer will just continue going. So it was who keeps the tab open the longest. So no, I don't have a speed run record per se. It's on speedrun.com. Maybe I should check to see if that's still up, because it could have changed by now. It's been probably 8 months or so. But it was actually a kind of an annoying record to get, because after a while your tabs will... they'll go in like the background, so they'll refresh themselves essentially. So I had to periodically click back on the tab while not going on my computer. So I had to do something else all day, but stay near the computer, which means I can't leave the house. And if I'm in my house, I'm probably using the computer. So I attempted this, I think 3 times, maybe just 2. I can't quite recall. At least 2. But
I eventually got it because I was moving out, so I was literally driving between the two places. That was scary. And I would periodically just click on the tab real quick. The full thing's... I did a live stream because I knew I wouldn't be able to upload that. So the full live stream's on my second channel. I'm actually crushing it right now. I would love to get this second try. That'd be incredible. So basically, I mean, the strategy is just the timing of the jumps, obviously. I think you have to get coins. Oh, I thought I was about to die. And it's how hard you jump. Because it's a little floaty. You can stay in the air for a while. Honestly, I don't think I knew that I could even beat this game when I made my first video. I can't recall. Oh, but I'm so scared because I know I'm so close. Let's get the time bonus, baby. But I haven't gotten the man yet. Come on, let me jump off that. No, no, no. That jump was too much. Oh, I'm still in I'm actually scared. This is not me being a YouTuber trying to ham it up. I just want to get this down so this video can be over sooner than later. Yes! I didn't expect to get that so quickly. I am so pumped. Woo! Fun fact, Nintendo actually made a statement for Mario Kills Tanooki. They said, Mario often takes the appearance of certain animals and objects in his games. They have included a frog, a penguin, a balloon, and even a metallic version of himself. These lighthearted and whimsical transformations give Mario different abilities and make his games fun to play. The different forms that Mario takes make no statement beyond the games themselves. That's it. We're now at another one of the games that I just feel like everybody has been waiting for. This is PETA's first Pokemon parody, Pokemon Black and Blue. Gotta free them all. Treasure? No, we don't click on the treasure. These, I believe, are just pictures of animal abuse, videos of animal abuse. We just play the game and pretend like everything is normal. As battling Pokemon grew in popularity, generations of children were growing up believing that Pokemon exist for no other reason than to be used and abused by humans. Children learned about dominance instead of compassion. While Pokemon faced the worst abuses, children also started bullying each other until one Pokemon decided he had enough. I can click on the word decide. Do you hear this? I don't know why. Anyway, go! You have escaped from your trainer. Get ready to fight. Alright, this is my drunken, brutal trainer. This is Pikachu. How to play? It works the same way as Pokemon. Because we don't have any in the bank at the moment. Yeah, fight. Let's do a protest real quick. Pikachu uses protest. Lover, not a fighter. What would that do? Pikachu beat down on Sharon with some powerful words. Sharon's attack fell. Okay, that's good. Sharon uses tail docking. Ooh, what'd they do? Cut. Yeah, Sharon chopped away at Pikachu. Rough. All right, we're gonna fight. Obviously, group hug. Pikachu's group hug. So cute. So PETA should like Pokemon. I think everyone agrees with that, right? Pikachu smothered Sharon with a loving embrace. Sharon's defense fell. Sharon uses choke collar. God. I mean, they put some effort into these animations, I'm not gonna lie. Pikachu became trapped. Thundershock? Pikachu uses Thundershock. Alright, finally damaged her. Pikachu zapped Sharon with a lightning bolt. Pikachu is still trapped. No! Pikachu... Oh, Sharon uses tail docking again. That bastard. Alright, so we're gonna quick attack. This should kill her pretty quickly. Yeah. If I didn't, use the group hug and stuff, we'd be done this by now. But I just want to see what all the attacks do, I guess, real quick. Because this is a short experience between you and I in the game. Pikachu snuck in stealthily and injured Sharon. Pikachu says,
Pokemon are not yours to abuse, Sharon. We exist for our own reason.
But you're just a Pokemon. This is what you were bred to do.
Oh, come on. Even you know what a weak argument that is.
Well, my other Pokemon doesn't want freedom. She's a well-behaved Pokemon. She likes to fight and remain caged up in her Pokeball all the time. It's canon, I believe, that Pokemon love their Pokeballs. She doesn't even complain when I don't have time to walk her. This is what makes her happy after all. Obviously, this is an allegory for just having pets.
If you believe that, give her the choice.
Fine. T-Pig?
T-Pig joins the party, baby.
What? But I'm the one who feeds you. Does that mean anything to you?
Sharon fainted. I forget. I think I named my T-Pig George Lopez before. And I don't know why. It just felt right. What should we name this T-Pig? I'm gonna name it Pamela Anderson.
because PETA loves Pam Ann. Pamela Anderson, let's get going, Pikachu. I haven't had a good walk in a long time. All right, we got Nurse Joy. We got bloody Nurse Joy with bear traps, barbed wire all around us, which sure, that makes sense. Why are the trees bleeding? That's insane. Nurse Joy. I have heard what you said to Sharon. I want to help you. As a nurse, I've seen how mistreated and exploited Pokemon are. Like all thinking and feeling beings, Pokemon must surely suffer terribly when they are cut in experiments or forced to fight. I can no longer look into the eyes of the Pokemon brought to me to be patched up, because when I do, all I see is their suffering, and I imagine the strength of their desire to be free from human exploitation. What voice did they give Pikachu? I don't remember. I don't know how many humans... I know it wasn't that voice. I didn't know any humans spared a thought for our feelings and experiences. There are some of us who do, but if we work together, there can be more. Here's a treasure chest that I think you should have. I think if you can share what's in here with all of Unova, people will begin to understand that Pokemon exist for their own reasons. I'll go off and recruit more people to help you. Good luck. Pamela Anderson says, let's see what's in that chest. Ignore. Can we ignore? Oh, yes, please ignore. We can skip the animal abuse. I don't remember that. Thank God. Professor Juniper appears. Woo. Oh, I heard about what you did to Sharon. You Pokemon are up to no good and I've come to stop you. Professor Juniper, how can you do this? As a scientist who studies Pokemon, you should know better than anyone else that there is strong evidence that Pokemon feel pain just as humans do. Oh my God, these voices are going to change every time. It's not about what Pokemon feel. Humans are more important. Let's end this right now. Pikachu will fight. Pikachu's straight up gonna die soon. And I guess I'll live with that. Well, I really don't want to get a game over though. Okay, that did not do much health. It's not very effective. Dissection. Okay. Mercilessly slashed at Pikachu. Let's do quick attack. I say let's just keep using Pikachu until they die. Why the hell not? That wasn't very effective either. Pikachu snuck in a stealthy blah 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 blah. Okay, you got Toxin. Might just kill Pikachu. Okay, had no effect. So let's just switch to Pamela Anderson, who I forgot was here. A summary. Info. Pokemon who's been treated poorly and forced to fight by Sharon. So sad. Yeah, let's use... Oh, Pamela Anderson was a girl. That's perfect. Alright, let's switch to Pam. Of course, we're gonna get hurt first. That's how it goes. Let's do Ember. Is that her weakness? Okay, it did enough. I'll take it. Super effective. Okay. More Toxin. Throw a vial at Pamela Anderson. I don't want to do these ones because they won't hurt her. Let's do Takedown real quick. It wasn't as effective as I was hoping it would be. Oh, damage by the recoil. Oof. Okay, we won't do that again. I'm not a big avid Pokemon fan, so I don't know how many of these are actually real attacks. I know Ember is, but I don't know if all of the Pokemon attacks are based off real ones, so let me know in the comments. Pamela Anderson. Pokemon are not... I'm trying to think of what voice you'd have. Pokemon are not yours to experiment on, Professor Juniper. We exist for our own reasons. Release our friends. Maybe you're right. I can see how strongly you believe. I didn't think Pokemon had strong desires. I need to think this over. But in the meantime, I agree. It'd be best if you took my Pokemon. Snivy joins the party. I don't know if it's Snivy or Snivy. I remember I messed this up in the original video, and I didn't prepare for this one. My bad. But we're gonna rename it anyway. Cranberry Joseph the third. Wait, that's second. Wait, no, let's keep that. The turd. Oh, that's how long can we keep this going? Of California. Pamela Anderson, Cranberry Joseph the second. That's so hard to say. Cranberry Joseph the toured of California. Join us on our mission to spread the word about how Pokemon want to be treated. Pamela Anderson. So you're saying Diglett's mouth is a nose? Oh, haha, funny casual banter. Hey, look, it's another treasure chest. I hope it doesn't have another sad video in it. Oh my god, Cranberry Joseph the turd of California. There's only one way to find out. Oh, we're gonna ignore. Suddenly, a wild Snorlax appears. Pikachu? No, seriously, we're moving on. This is so stupid. What's the point of this? A formidable foe, Geist appears. I think it's far enough, Pamela Anderson. This naming convention was genius of me. Geists! I thought you supported Pokemon Liberation. I don't want Pokemon freed. I want to control them. Didn't you finish the last game? There was a whole twist to the ending. It was great. Well, until I was defeated by a kid. Wait, is Geist a Pokemon character? Oh, okay, this is the main antagonist of Pokemon Black and White. My non-Pokemon gamer is showing. It's embarrassing. Despite my initial failure, I've decided to expand my ambition in the most logical way. I've been working on a business plan to use the skin and meat of worn-out Pokemon to clothe and feed Univo. No longer will used-up Pokemon go to waste. By the way, I love this outfit. I kind of want the cloak of this like my own. You'll make a beautiful cloak, Pamela Anderson. We're gonna switch out to Cranberry Joseph. Wait, what does it say? Pokemon who's been cruelly experimented on by Professor Juniper. Okay. Send in. Let's go! Use trap. That's alright. I'll survive somehow. Use Geist assaulted Cranberry Joseph. This is the 2-word of California with the bear trap. Cranberry Joseph, the 2-word of California became trapped. Let's do Mega Drain, I guess. Okay. Didn't seem very effective, but it says super effective. Sure. All right, we're trapped. Meat Cleaver. Okay. Guys took a bloody swipe at Cranberry Joseph. Let's fight. Wrap. Okay. Dude, Cranberry Joseph sucks. Oh my god. Cranberry Joseph is just gonna die. I don't think I care that much. I mean, I guess the trap's nice. Let's educate. Okay. Take those papers, you! Cranberry Joseph, the 2-word of California, taught Geist a lesson. What lesson? Oh, and the defense rose. That's not gonna do much for us. We're dead here. No! Cranberry Joseph! He's still alive. What a baller! Oh my god. I guess we'll Mega Drain? I wish Mega Drain gave us health as well. I also remember in... Oh, it did give us health. Let's go. But we're still trapped. Am I dead? We're dead, aren't we? Yikes. Cranberry Joseph, the 2-word of California, fainted. No. Let's use Pam-Man. Send in. Fight Ember. In the original video, I remember there's a line. Maybe it's in the next game. That did nothing. Oh my god. Where someone said, oh, we eat Pokemon all the time. In the video, I was like, they don't eat Pokemon in the game. But they do eat Pokemon. Wow, Pamela! Pamela! No, Pikachu. You have the most boring name. Please, quick attack. I don't want to have to play this game over again. No! No, am I gonna lose? Please tell me my Pokemon revive. I can't do this again. Whew! You want people to wear and eat Pokemon? That's just disgusting. Plus, Pokemon aren't yours to eat or wear. We exist for our own reason. Really sick mind you've got, Geists. By the way, sorry if I'm mispronouncing this guy's name. How should I know, right? Groan. Fainted. Oh, he fainted. Oh, I got Oshawott. Let's go. Rachel the Damned, who was once shackled, but now roams free over the lands of Canada Junior, the 108th Oh, that's as far as we can go. So I'll add a smiley face. Okay. Why? Rachel the Damned, who was once shackled but now roams free over the lands of Canada Junior, the 8th smiley face. Fellow Pokemon, is it true that you are helping reach people with a message about kindness to other Pokemon? Count me in. Great, let's go. Whew, we got our Ag-Tag team right here. We're almost at the global terminal. I can't wait to share our message with everyone in Unova. Rachel the Damned, who was once shackled but now roams free over the lands of Canada Junior, the 8th. Look, another treasure chest. I'd be careful opening that. Yeah, let's just not. All right, it's Ash. That's Ada the Shush. That's some epic rap battles of history for you. Pikachu, what are you doing here? You don't belong here at all. Ash Ketchum. I'm here to recapture you. You belong to me. Why don't you hate me? Why do you hate me so much that you want to imprison me back in a tiny ball for the rest of my life? Oh, that was Pikachu's lines. Whoops. Oh my god, I can't talk. I don't hate you. I just don't care. Have I ever shown an inkling of concern about you one way or the other? Yes, watch the goddamn show. I never asked you if you wanted to battle other Pokemon or wanted to leave your Pokeball to stretch your legs. You've always just been a tool to me. Ash couldn't love Pikachu more. The only thing that matters to me is that I make a lot of money in the Pokemon entertainment industry. I don't want you messing with the minds of children. If you really cared about children, you'd want to teach them respect and compassion. It's not their hearts that concerns me, it's their parents' wallets. Gotta catch them all. Ha! What suckers? I mean, I guess we'll start with Pikachu. Yeah, I didn't want to change. Why did it prompt me to change right away? Let's do a quick attack just to ensure some damage. Ash uses Whiplash. Yeah, Ash cracked a whip across the back of Pikachu. He fainted. Alright, Rachel, the damned who was once shackled but now roams free over the lands of Canada Jr., the 180th, smiley face. We gotta send in Rachel. We have no other choice, really. Look at it. The name just goes off the box. Why do they let you do that? I gotta hope water gun's enough. Please be weak to water. Because I'm just screwed. This might be enough. Okay. Soak the Ash with a watery blast. It's super effective. Ash uses Cage Toss. Okay. If they keep using Cage Toss, I think I can just water gun this out. I'm not gonna risk any other attacks just because I can't be playing this again, please. Okay, Whiplash. I think I'm good. Oh, I think I'm killing this. Let's use Tackle. I want to use Protein Shake-Up, but I can't risk it. Ooh, Tackle did actually nothing. Let's stop screwing around. I thought I had a little leeway, and now I'm scared I don't. Water gun. Alright, here we go. Whiplash. Oh yeah, we're crushing it. Alright, we're crushing it. I think sometimes moves can do more damage than other times, just like in the real game, so I'm not going to risk anything else. Ooh, it's super effective. Pokemon are yours for entertainment, Ash. We exist for our own reasons. But how else can I make boatloads of cash? You gotta play the PETA games on your YouTube channel! What about just using human performers in your entertainment? Or, I don't know, not focus so much on fighting. I guess you're right that there are lots of other alternatives. I could do anything. I could try to free them all? Classic. Ash fainted. You've inspired me to start an organization to help spread the message of compassion. Pokemon ethically treated. Awesome! I love the really quick turnaround of his personality. He's just a freaking insane person, and then he's like, yeah, no. I'm on your side. You convinced me after beating me up once. I love it. Now let's go share a message with the world. Oh yeah, Slowpoke shows up. Hey guys, did you hear about the new group that's working to free Pokemon? They're called Team Plasma. And Team Plasma is just like the team who made this game, I believe. Congratulations, you've won. You've crushed the trainers' resistance and have succeeded in giving them a higher calling. Now share the message to continue helping others. And remember, there's no place in this world for the main mistreatments and exploitation of Pokemon. Let's not click on any of these buttons. Why is Oshawa's face black? Was it black the whole time? I don't remember. Another fun fact, Nintendo made a statement for PETA's Pokemon Black and Blue. They said, Nintendo and the Pokemon Company take the inappropriate use of our products and intellectual property seriously. That's it. I don't know, are they threatening to sue or are they not? Interesting that they responded, I guess. Let's take a meditation break with a real excerpt from PETA's meditation app, Emphasize.
Picture a small, fuzzy chick slowly walking toward you. He's still learning how to balance, and he is cautious with each step. His name is Henry. He looks up at you with his inquisitive eyes and lets out a tiny chirp. If Henry were one of the millions of male chicks born into the egg industry, he wouldn't have reached even this young age. He would never have learned to walk or felt the sun on his back. he would never have taken a single breath of fresh air. After emerging from his shell in a hard plastic incubator, already separated from his mother, he would have been killed at just 1 day old, thrown into a metal grinding machine called a macerator. You look down at Henry now, having learned the fate of others like him, and you recognize the terrible injustice, the unnecessary violence of an industry that kills so many intelligent, curious chicks.
Stay tuned for more excerpts. Finally, some good effing music. Cage fight. Disclaimer, I don't know if this background should be looking like this. Unless they agree to go a few rounds in a legal MMA fight with you, it is still illegal to punch animal experimenters in the face. Please keep your assault against animal experimentation legal in real life. Fights for animals by taking action on PETA's action alerts. Alright, so I'm pretty sure these are all real vegan or vegetarian MMA fighters. The point of this game was to prove that you can still be strong and be a vegetarian or a vegan. I don't have a horse in this race. Let's just do Erin Simpson. She looks so weird. I don't like it. Congratulations on winning the 4th annual Fight for Animals charity MMA match, held each year at River City University. Oh yeah, this is also a River City Ransom parody. Celebrate your win with a tour of the university. First, stop by the science lab. Nothing will be wrong there. Oh no! He's just swinging that butcher knife at a dog. I'm sure that's what they do. Science lab, cruelty to animals in progress. Professor Podesta, you are not allowed in here. You can't see this. Too late. I've recorded you torturing that cat. Look at my phone that I clearly have out right now, or my camera. But I have to publish studies in order to keep my job. And the easiest way is to lock up animals and cripple them. You won't have a job when people see the truth. I'll treat you to the same fate as this cat before I let you share that video off with your head. Oh, okay, let's see if I can do this. So it's punch, kick, jump, special. Yeah, this game isn't broken at all. This is working the way it's supposed to be. All right, round 2. Okay, this appears to be working better than the Cookie Mama game. I remember when I first played this, I had the biggest trouble. What's that? Oh, that's my special move, that's right. Just lining up with the enemies, which that didn't feel very natural, I'll tell you that much. Okay, let me just focus up. Okay. Why can't I hurt them? This game is so ass. I am trying my best. Okay. Maybe I am hurting them. They just don't have any, like, hurt animations. Oh my god. This is so ass. I am having a bad time. I think I can free him. Oh yeah, bark, bark. Ooh, I got some help. Thank god. I think he gave me a pear. Why? How do I get in line? There we go. Oh my god. It's so hard to line up with these guys. I think I just gotta slow down, maybe. I can't be like on top of them. I have to be like right in front of them. Okay, so maybe I am the problem. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of it a little more. Let's try not to rage. You know, let's free. Actually, you know what? I am actually incentivized to free the animals once I've taken damage. So right now, they shall remain in their cages. Let me do my special move. Yeah. Did that do anything? Oh, I just realized they're talking on the bottom. I can't talk about that because I have to fight, so I can't read it. You've survived round 1, baby. I have saved 2 cats from decapitation, 1 dog from being blinded. Let's not view those. Top secret U.S. military training exercises in progress. Maybe I can save more animals. This feels very legal. There was a disclaimer, so... What is the U.S. military training pigs and goats for? Hawk sweats? We aren't! Live pigs are shot, stabbed, and burned, and live. And live goats have their legs broken with bolt cutters and cut off with shears. Even though better human simulators are available? We are the military. We will crumble in the face of our might. Or you will crumble in the face of our might.
I'm sorry, my brain doesn't work. I have been doing this for way too long. I really don't know how long this final video is gonna be, but this has taken all goddamn day. I am tired. I have walked around my neighborhood as a break. Stop. I have gotten food. My brain broke. I swear to God, I just blanked out for a second there. I am having a miserable time. I really am. Just stop moving. Stop moving. Oh, he's back. This guy's back. Just stop moving. I can't line myself up. Maybe I do my special attack more often. Does that do anything? I don't know. Okay, let me just focus and make sure I am lining myself up. Oh, that was a double whammy, baby. Okay. I think I just gotta really focus on my positioning. This isn't fun. I'm not having a good time just making sure I meticulously get right in the sweet spot they want me to. By the way, I'm also just not a fan of fighting games or beat 'em up games like this for the most part. I loved me some Castle Crashers back in high school. In the arcade, I will play these if a friend wants to, but they're just never my go-to. You know what my go-to is now? Freaking Nidhogg. I've seen that in arcades. It's so much fun. I saved one goat from having their legs hacked off, 3 pigs from being burned alive. You gotta love it. We skipped that. This way to Big Pharma. We turn animal abuse into profit, baby! And just have blood everywhere. Just of course we do. I'm here to stop this madness, Igor. You can't stop us. We're too rich and powerful. I'll show you the world. I'll show the world what you are doing, and you'll go to jail. What a joker. The law allows us to poison monkeys with chemicals, and there isn't a single law protecting rats and mice in labs. I don't even need to provide pain relief. Let's see if you scream as much as they do. He is a sick scientist. He is a sick man. You know what? Just for the sake of it, let's make sure we free all of the animals, all of the rats and monkeys in this level to see if anything happens. Like there's a special, like you did a screen. I have my doubts. I really don't think so. But let's just get into grind mode real quick. Ooh, I got a banana. Okay, I admit it. The more I get into this game, the easier it seems to be to hurt them. With that being said, I can't right now. I am failing so hard. Do I take it back? I don't know. I just can't do it anymore though. So I'm noticing that the kick really knocks them back a lot of the time. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out the meta. Is the meta ever using my special, by the way? Is it ever? Because I don't know if my special ever connects with anybody. Why can't I move? Okay. I was just frozen for a second. The special doesn't seem worth it. God, this would be an awful game to speedrun. Okay, when I focus, oh god, I seem to be really able to line them up, but that focus is so hard, so few and far between when I can focus. Okay, I believe I have freed all the animals. All right, now we just gotta kill these 2 soldiers. Okay, he'll be backed away. I was about to say, sometimes it's so easy to kill them, but of course he had to back away right before I was about to say that. All right. Ooh, a pretzel. It's all right. Oh, I didn't even get a kill screen for that one. I knew I was gonna be in the ring at some point, and I believe all the enemies do drop food anyway, so... Okay, yeah, dude, this is gonna be the easiest level. I just pin them against the wall, and I just go for it. Perhaps I should be careful not to get hit by the other guys, though, because they did not spawn food. No. Let me move. Let me just ball this out. You guys better spawn food when you die. That almost got me, too. I am not in the business of trying to do this multiple times. Banana! Okay, now my confidence is up a little bit. I thought he's gonna die right there. Wait. Did he just... Was his death delayed? Why are the other characters just not moving? Is this one of the worst PETA games? Honestly, the more I play it, the more I don't hate it. I can't say I love it, but I am getting a feel for it. And I did not want to speedrun this for my speedrun video. I just found a video that beat it fairly quickly, and I was like, good enough for today. You know what? I'm opening the floor to someone else. But after this playthrough, I think I might have a shot. I think it might be worth it. Alright, we have freed all the animals. We're with Weird-Headed Lady. Why does she not match the art style? What's PETA's obsession with not having just one character not match the art style? Congratulations on knocking out animal abuse. You've saved so many animals! I still need to share what's going on behind closed laboratory doors. The public must know. I didn't click, that dialogue just skipped itself. Congratulations, you've beaten back the evil animal abusers and escaped the lab. You've saved 6 monkeys from being poisoned, 6 rats from being given brain tumors. Baby, let's not view those. We've done it. Cage fight is in the books. Kids, are you ready for a harmless matching game? Match it. Elephants never forget. Do you? See if your memory stands up to the test. Oh, I am the Hulk, baby. How many Hulks are there? Oh, just one player. Don't even worry about it. So it's a matching game. We don't need to figure it out, right? All right, that's the rope around the finger. Different color, though. Yikes. All right, no matches yet. Oh, wait, was this that? No, it wasn't. I'm just dumb. So far, I haven't had a shot. There we go. All right, I still haven't seen that one. All right, that's the top left corner. Yeah. No, that was different? Well, this is the same. How is that different? I don't remember what that one was. Yikes. I'm blowing this. Oh, yikes. I did say I was the Hulk. Oh, it's elephants never forget and never forget. My bad. Oh, I don't remember which is which. There we go. That was up here. Bam, bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, I am the Hulk, I would say. Alright. Who's that guy? Is that Mario? I want more Mario in my game. Slight differences? Wait, have I seen that one already? I already don't remember, to be honest. Oh, those are side by side. That makes it easy. Alright, that was Mario. That's right. Rip was up here. Yep. Mario, let's go. Okay. Nothing messed up yet. I don't know what's happening there. Perhaps we can zoom in on that, but it looked a little dicey. Yeah, what is that? I think the trainer has a rod going over the elephant's trunk. Even the gravestones alone are a little weird. I'm not saying a kid couldn't play this game, but it's just like, this is made for kids? Are you sure about that? Like... But so far, I don't think it's that harmless. The music might be a little scary. This actually sounds like Simpsons Hint Run music. Is that just me? Alright. Okay, that's a baby elephant. I think he has like a rod around his neck as well there. Got a bandage. Alright, let's just get some matches going. Wait, have I already seen that one? No. Yes, I have. Alright, 2 corners. That makes it easy. Oh, we saw that one right away. But not quite there. I got the bandage. Or the brain? This is so weird. This is like almost uncanny. It's disturbing in a special kind of way. Like if I were to play this for too long, I feel like I would just go insane. Does anyone else get that vibe? Like this just looks like an elephant being put down. I don't know if that's what that is, but what is the brain? What does that have to do with elephants? Is it because they're smart? Is that the message they're trying to push along? I can't tell. But yeah, we are good at the game. What can I say? How many levels are there? Is this gonna go on forever and ever? I hope not. Oh, that one looks sad. Oh, that's a scary clown. Oh my god, this is a little messed up. I would not want my kid to play this, like actually. There's a crying elephant too, like you can't make this up. I just realized, by the way, there's a timer. That's so sad. So I really gotta put the high gear going. What is that? Is that a hoe? I can't tell. It looks like something that they would use to beat an elephant for all I know. God, these scary clowns and these beaten elephants. What in the world were they thinking? You know, they probably didn't care. That's just facts, you know what I mean? All right, is there 5 levels? I don't know if oh my god, this is so many things. I am so over this. How many more creepy pictures are we gonna see, I guess, is kind of what we're looking for at this point. Okay, is there a level 6? Cause, there we go. Congratulations, you have a memory like elephants. Challenge your friends to beat your score now. That didn't really feel like a kid-friendly game. It really didn't. Get ready for another hot dog break. I'm going to eat the hot dog now. The only place to see me finish this hot dog is over on my Patreon. See you there. Oh god, I am so not excited for this next Pokemon games. The Pokemon ones are just so long. Alright, whatever. Let's just hang above our bloody Miltank friend over here, and we'll play Pokemon Red, White, and Blue, where we're gonna face the evil Ronald McDonald. Ooh. For generations, humans have claimed to love Pokemon, but if Pokemon came to our world in real life and saw how we treat animals, would they love us back? Would they feel that Pokemon games have a part in reducing our empathy for animals? Would they feel like it's completely ridiculous that Nintendo releases 2 versions of essentially the same game and then has the audacity to release a slightly different version a couple years later? That's basically what they did here. And what would humans do to Pokemon if they got their hands on them in the real world? That's probably a real concern. Well, not a realistic concern. If Pokemon were real, yeah, we'll have a conversation then, but right now, I'm not too worried about it. I love this, like, Avengers, like, superhero-ass pose they got going on here. Oh my god. A battle's in progress. Are you too late to help? Injured Miltank versus Mysterious Stranger. Mysterious Stranger. I've told you 4 times already. You old cow, we own you. Mysterious Stranger uses dehorning. I'm already dehorned. Joke's on you. Injured Miltank. Why would you do this to me? Didn't your mother teach you about kindness? My mother taught me Pokemon are mine to use and abuse in any way I want, and right now I want to satisfy my hungry customers. It seems like the bigger problem is parenting here. Can we all agree there? He is Butcher, injured Miltank faints. Pikachu enters the battle. I can't believe you think it's okay to feed Miltank to people. Prepare for trouble. Now let's make it double, baby. Charge Beam. So Pikachu does have different attacks in the last game. So this wasn't a complete copy and paste at the very least. Didn't hurt at all though. Not very effective. Let's just charge. I should have done the other attack. My bad. I didn't mean to Charge Beam again, but that seemed to do more attack power damage. Oh my god, my brain's melting. Butcher ain't got nothing on my Pikachu, bro. Last time we almost died. It was not a good look. So I'm just gonna try my best. Dehorning, I have ears, bro. I'm gonna try my best to not screw around. We're gonna destroy this game. Alright, Pikachu courageously slammed the Mysterious Stranger. The people of Unova eat Pokemon, do they not? Yeah, this is in the original video. I said, people in Pokemon don't eat Pokemon, but they do. They just do. I think tourist burgers are a thing. They probably eat Magikarps too, I would assume. They're so easy to catch. Only occasionally, and we're fighting to change that. Everyone knows it's gross. Where I come from, we eat other beings all the time. We're taught as children that we're the masters of the world. We use lesser beings as our entertainment, our clothing, and even our food. The Pokemon universe reinforces this message by teaching us that Pokemon are humans' property to use and abuse however they wish. I would argue it teaches you to love animals and respect them. All the trainers in the show, they love their animals, and if they don't, they get their ass beat. And you, Pikachu, play a bigger role in this than you understand. That's not what Pokemon are about. We exist for our own purpose. Just go back to wherever you came from and leave us alone. Mysterious Stranger fell. Miltank joins the party. Let's see how long I can make this name. Milwink, the winkiest winker of all time, excluding Bob. He takes the crown. Wow, can we really keep... No, we can't keep. That's as much as we can type. Miltank, the winkiest winker of all time, excluding Bob. He takes the crown. Wow, we can really keep... Thanks for having compassion for me. Mysterious Stranger. be seeing you, Pokemon. I give every character 5 different voices. Mysterious stranger disappears through a curious portal. Sure, why not? By the way, again, why are the trees bloody? I get the bear traps. I just do. It's stupid, but I get it. Why are the trees bleeding? Pikachu, look, he's left something behind. Let's ignore it. There's going to be animal abuse if we watch it. Miltank, the wankiest winker of all time, excluding Bobby, takes the crown. Wow, can we really keep... Let's roll out. Oh, maybe we should just walk. So stupid. PETA shouldn't make jokes. They really just shouldn't. They should just save animals. Crazy take. All right. I don't know where the dialogue starts. Whoa, where are we? This is where the mysterious stranger was from. I see a giant yellow M up ahead. That must be McDonald's, where they turn living, feeling beings into food for unkind humans. Yeah, it must be. How much longer are we going to keep walking? There we go. Look at that shriveled monster logo. It looks like the monster logo as opposed to McDonald's, but I love this Redditor right here. Wait, does he have a bunny on his shirt? Is that supposed to be like a Smush PETA logo? No, why would it be? He eats at McDonald's. What? You're on the window. Free Pokemon toy with every Happy Meal? Oh my god, his name's too long. They have Pikachu, T-Pig, Snivy, or Sneevy, and Oshawott toys. I gotta find out how to say that Pokemon's name Stat or the comments will hate me. How can they do this? They are using me because I am so cute to sell their death burgers. I did not approve of them using my likeness. This is a total violation of my publicity rights. Get me a lawyer. Oh my god, stop with that name. There's someone, excuse me. Sir, can you help us? Oh, wow, really, Pokemon. I love you guys. I love your game so much. You could just slap a Pikachu face on a pinball game and I'd buy. Oh, wait, they already did that. That's not even a crazy thing. Having themed pinball machines, that's just a whole thing. Is this where they torture and kill every living beings and sell them as food items? They don't kill animals right here, but they sell them prepared as food, and let me tell you, they are delicious. Bacon, I love meat. Chicken nuggets is like my family. This dialogue isn't saying anything revolutionary. We already know how McDonald's works. This is just a waste of our attention. That's what I would say. Because you have our attention. At the very least, PETA has our attention during these games, and they know it. That's why they do it. And a lot of the things they say are insane, but this just feels like a waste. We know how McDonald's works, right? All right, where does the dialogue start? You eat animals, but you love Pokemon. I understand the difference. You're not vegans, are you? How do you find a vegan at a dinner party? Don't worry, they'll let you know. PETA self-aware. I didn't mean to skip that. I bet you whoever owns you wouldn't mind if I took a bite. If we can farm animals, why not Pokemon too? Let's get some feedlots going and grow you real big. I'd be loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prepare to be downvoted. Oh, he is a Redditor. I forgot. I knew I was making that joke for some reason. All right, let's fight. Let's battle. What's our other option? You know what I'm saying, bro? Oh, he's got a narwhal on his shirt. I love it. Let's fight. Let's protest. Pikachu uses protest. Lover, not a fighter. Pikachu beat down on McDonald's customer with some powerful words. McDonald's customer's attack fell. He uses rants. McDonald's customer hurled a torrent of abuse at Pikachu. McDonald's customer attack rose. Okay, so we just negate each other. Let's use... Wait, he's going to use a DDoS attack. DDoS attack? My bad. McDonald's customer dealt a crippling blow to Pikachu. Did he? Oh, did it do anything? Okay, let's... being paralyzed, may not be able to move. Let's go. Let's slam. And welcome to the jam. Okay, you can't move. We're crushing this. We are crushing this. I guess I just keep charge beam. Let's start spam clicking, maybe? I don't know how much crazy dialogue we're gonna get. Oh, I can't charge beam. Oh, I used it all up. Oh, I'm just gonna have to use my other Pokemon. I don't remember its name. The wankiest of all. Wank Miltank. Oh, I did Milwank, didn't I? Was that the joke? Was that the joke that I was going for? I don't get the DDoS joke. Or is it just a joke, I should say? Well, let's just keep slamming. I'm spamming now, bro. We're gonna kill this McDonald's customer pronto. I didn't know they could do that. Okay, they nod. Pikachu. Milwank, let's go. Let's summary him. Pokemon who's been treated poorly and forced to fight by the mysterious stranger. The name goes across him. Look, it can't even fit on the screen. That's so silly. You gotta love it. All right. Utter madness. Let's just do a Zen headbutt. He's done. Super effective. You've ruined my childhood, sob. That's a bit dramatic, don't you think? Pokemon games are supposed to be just for fun. Why do you insist on making everything so serious? In a world where animals are killed just to satisfy taste buds, don't you think it's important to celebrate kindness over callousness? What if Pokemons did live in this world? From the humans I've seen so far and that ad on the window, I'm afraid all that would be offered to us is exploitation and abuse. Loki probably right, good thing it's just not real. Jigglypuff joins the party! Oh no, my favorite Pokemon Jigglypuff, don't leave me, sob! Oh my god, I can't even see its name. Jonathan, can you get me some soup? And after, we'll name this Pokemon. But soup first, please. And thanks. Oh. I think that says Jonathan. Jonathan? It's supposed to say Jonathan. Jonathan, can you get me some soup? And after we'll name this Pokemon. But soup first, please and thanks. Finally, I'm free. I'm starving. I can tell you want some soup. My owner hasn't fed me in a week. You are looking a little less puffy. God, I can never know where the text starts. God, my owner said he loved me, but he treated me like his property, like a piece of furniture or a toy. Was he sitting on you, bro? I'm so happy to be free. I feel a song coming on. No, we're gonna fall asleep. Maybe later. This is so unfunny, bro. I hate this. There are protesters outside of McDonald's. Team Plasma, they're here to fight for the rights of animals and Pokemon. Are you with Team Plasma? No, I'm with PETA, People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals. We believe animals are not ours to eat or abuse in any way. Talk about a self-insert, oh my god. Pokemon 2? Pokemon 2? Wow, you guys sound great. Swoon. Are you also attractive? Would you like to hear my new power ballad about Pokemon liberators? Swoon. But can you help us stop McDonald's and the humans who have sold us out to promote eating tortured animals? McDonald's is killing animals and someone is letting them use Pokemon to make people think it's okay. I can tell you where McDonald's supplier's slaughterhouse is. Maybe that will help, and please take this as a good luck charm. Let's ignore that good luck charm. Oh, I know what's about to happen. Prepare for trouble and make it double. 2 slaughterhouse workers surprise the party. Slaughterhouse workers, halt! Halt! How did you escape from your cage, cow? I'm not even a cow, I'm a Miltank Pokemon. If we can milk you, you're a cow. We've got lots of cheese to make. My milk is for my babies. Leave me alone. Pikachu, we're gonna shut this place down. Let's battle. Not Jesse and James, no. Let's use Utter Madness. Oh my god, the name's too much. I have to stop doing that. Okay. What do you do? What do you do? They use the cattle prod. How fitting. God, the names make it, my long ass names make it so hard to understand some of these attacks or dialogues. Alright, what do we do to them? What do we do with them? Wow, can we really keep attacked slaughterhouse workers with the sonic boom? What is this saying? Miltank, the winkiest winker of all time, excluding Bobby, takes the crown. Wow, can we really keep attacked slaughterhouse workers with a sonic boom? Is it just me or does that make no sense? Anyway, they're gonna use Meat Cleaver on Miltank. Okay. Milwink, my bad. I forget my own Pokemon's name, bro. Okay. Yeah, Miltank's just gonna die. Let's change to Jonathan. Oh, the name goes off. It's so good. Pokemon who's cruelly experimented on by a McDonald's customer. Wait, we can use Lettuce Lady? What's Lettuce Lady, bro? Oh, Jigglypuff's just gonna die. That's all that's gonna happen. Lettuce Lady. Oh! Can we get rid of that this bar right here? I want to see that. That looks silly. Pink slime. Oh, is that the pink goo that's inside of McDonald's burgers? All right, let's sing. Is that gonna put him to sleep? God, I don't know where this ends. Okay, I don't think I did anything, bro. This is rough. I I have to shorten the next one's name. This isn't working at all. It's Shame. Ooh, that's Shame, bruh. I don't care if Jonathan does. That was a little sad and not purposely timed. Wait, is Pikachu dead? Do I only have Miltank left? Wait, when did Pikachu die? I actually don't remember that. No, that was the bad, that doesn't do anything. I don't know what attacks do what, no! Am I about to lose? Use your utter madness, please. No, I'm about to lose, bro. I'm gonna have to replay this. You have been defeated in battle. Seek sanctuary in the nearest Pokemon Center where you can recuperate before making another valiant effort to uncover the corporate conspiracy to exploit Pokemon for sinister purposes. Please continue. Oh, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Let's just get through this fight. Oh my god, just die already. This is so not fun. I am literally just mashing the mouse. Please be dead. Thank you. Okay. I knew we should have gotten a job at the Tofu factory. Tofu never fights back. They fell. Let's stop the slaughter line and I'll free the prisoner. Grimace! Let's call him Greg. What kind of Pokemon is that? Maybe it's a shiny Snorlax? No, I'm a rare Grimace Pokemon. I was a mutation created by McDonald's decades ago to convince children to eat their food made of tortured animals. This has aged interestingly after, like, what was it, the 2023 Grimace Shake trend? I really don't know what's going on with this Grimace Milkshake trend. I think I found out about it a little too late, and now I'm just too afraid to ask any questions. So for this one, I decided to stay in my own lane and talk about the video game that came out alongside the milkshake. It's called Grimace's Birthday. The plot of the game is Grimace needs to round up the Hamburglar and Birdie so they can throw a Rager at McDonald's. You do that by running, jumping, skating, kick flipping, and oh my god, they made Grimace the coolest guy I know. Along the way, you pick up milkshakes, find your friends, choose your cake, and then... Oh, thank you. McDonald's doesn't want me in their Happy Meals anymore. Now they lure kids in with the most popular Pokemon. They use cuteness to cover that they are doing evil. I'm surprised they didn't capture me. I'm definitely in the top percentage of Jigglypuff. Together we can stop the evil McDonald's corporation and help everyone go vegan. This way. Oh, there's like a weird mudkip up here, isn't there? No, it's Ash. Oh yeah, Ash is a PETA supporter now. Ash, what are you doing here? I heard you were in trouble. I followed you through the portal and ran into some people from this really awesome organization, PETA, who said you went this way. They gave me this awesome t-shirt, Swoon. Thanks for the offer to help, Ash, but we've got this one covered. Good to hear, and I just hope you can help me help the people in this world the way you helped me. Teach them how they gotta free them all. But hey, there might be intel in here to help you. No, there's no intel here. No. The ravenous McDonald's, let's go. I say you freed Grimace. It's of no concern kids today have never even heard of him. I don't know about that. You cute Pokemon are what really sell our burgers. Because of you, we've sold millions more burgers, chicken McNuggets, and filet-o-fish made of your dead animal friends to children who love you and have had all semblance of empathy eaten away by your incessant, monotonous fighting games. This is for all tortured Torchic and mutilated Magikarp. That was kind of hard to say. A great darkness appears. Battles! Alright, this should be the last one. Let's use the Bullhorn. I don't know what this does. Probably nothing, right? Just with my luck. Alright, he's confused, but he used the Mick punishment. Ooh, that was insanely effective. Let's use Greg. Pokemon who's been captured and abused by McDonald's Corporation. Sounds about right. Alright, Greg, let's send you into battle. Let's do... Oh, obviously Poison Jab. Ooh, that did almost no damage, but he became poisoned, and that's what I was going for at the very least. Oh my god, his attacks are so cruel. Alright, don't worry, we got this in the bag. Let's paint. We sullied Ronald McDonald with an odious coat of paint. Yeah, why not? Oh my god. He's strong, bro. Let's fight. Pursuit. Are we gonna slam against him with our body? Why not? Yeah, like I said earlier, I just am not a big Pokemon player. Wow, he mangled me, bro. So if some of these attacks are just real attacks, I'm not always gonna know. That looked like a real attack as far as I could tell, though. Mick Brand. Awesome. All right, yeah, we're sending in Pikachu. Does he have the quick attack skill? No, that was the last game. All right, we gotta kill him quick because we don't have a whole lot of HP left. Mick Capture. Oh, that's what like took out Grimace, wasn't it? Or Greg. My bad, my bad. The poison alone almost did. All right, let's just slam. Get this goddamn game over with. No, he's still alive. That did nothing? What? Okay, the poison took him out, thank God. Let's see who's behind that clown mask anyway. Oh, I forgot. It's the CEO. It skipped so fast. I already didn't click it. That was the CEO of McDonald's. I don't know if they're still the CEO, but they were at one point. Remember how you used the global terminal to encourage Pokemon Liberation? Maybe we could share the McDonald's footage we found on this world's communication platform to help people realize they are being duped by giant corporations into thinking Pokemon and animals are theirs to exploit and kill. Yes, we need to share footage on the Facebook. On the Facebook. I can't tell if they're trying to make a joke or if they're just being cringe. My old owner never stops talking about the legendary Pokemon called Reddit. That is cringe. Okay, I got it. We should share it with Reddit too. And with PETA. They just seem so amazing. Aww. Do you think people will stop supporting McDonald's and go vegan if they see this footage? I don't think it's worked so far, but PETA keeps doing it. If they understand how animals suffer, yes, even humans can evolve. What a sweet message. I could have sworn there's a Mudkip in one of these games. Maybe I had to play with the bonuses for some reason. Anyway, congratulations, you've won. You've uncovered the evil conspiracy to use cute cartoon characters to destroy kids' empathy and sell food made from tortured animals. If you believe in promoting empathy over exploitation, speak up for Pokemon and animal liberation by sharing the message of kindness for all beings. And stay tuned for Pokemon Purple, a PETA parody. No. They would never do that. A re-release of the game with no noticeable improvements because it wouldn't be Pokemon if we didn't soy milk this thing for all it's worth. Alright, I have a couple notes. This is the same Pokemon game as your last Pokemon game, PETA, and you are milking this for all it's worth. I'm soy milking this for all it's worth, so I'm not really critiquing you on that too hard. But you're looking hypocritical. I'm at least owning it, you know what I mean? Play again and type PETA one time during a battle to call in some special help. Wait, I never knew that was a thing. Alright, let me do that. PETA. Oh! Sniffy used Educate. Cool. Are they just gonna throw in the old Pokemon from the old games? I didn't do anything. Let me do it again. Can I do it again? No. Wait, I want to do something. Hang on. Let me get past this guy. I have a funny joke. Or not even a funny joke. I have an idea here, okay? What happens if I name this Miltank Ingrid Newkirk, the president of PETA? Nothing. Cool. Let's take a meditation break with a real excerpt from PETA's meditation app. Emphasize.
Although this may be difficult and uncomfortable, imagine a bucket of chicken wings sitting on a table in front of you. You may have eaten something like this before. Maybe you've tried chicken wings once, or maybe you've eaten them many times. Now when you look at the bucket of chicken wings, all you can see is a bucket filled with Lila's wings. And the wings have other gentle chickens like her. Allow yourself to feel disgust and horror at the cruelty of a food system that kills sentient beings like Lila and sell their body parts for profit.
Stay tuned for more excerpts. Let's play some Butcher Goes Vegan. Where'd the game go? Wait, why'd it go away? I don't understand, but thank God we still have that Euphoria ad off to the side. Sponsored by PETA2.de Animal Liberation. Look at that old Instagram logo. That's crazy. So this is one of the games that I was just convinced was lost to time for the longest. So as you can see, we're trying to get to the top. I don't know if I'm going to get all the way to floor 350. We're about to see how long that takes me. Recognize meat for what it really is, the antibiotic and pesticide-laden corpse of a tortured animal. Ingrid Newkirk. She would say that. Oh, this is so laggy. Okay. So this is an iPhone game. No, this was a, what's it called? Not the iPhone? Android game. This is an Android game. God. That's what happens when you get caught. I've literally never actually seen gameplay of this.
This might be some of the first gameplay ever uploaded from this game. So you're supposed to tap to jump, obviously. It looks like he's farting. That's awesome. But we're just me clicking to jump. Alright, we're at floor 10. Okay. So basically, I just kind of have to let myself fall so I don't get in the clutches of these butchers who go vegan at some point, allegedly. This isn't necessarily hard, but I'm not into the flow of it yet. I'm not good at it yet. Thank God we have the Botox ad off to the side. A British study revealed that higher the IQ, the more chance the child will become vegetarian. Interesting. So I think there are checkpoints at certain points, but I'm just gonna lock in real quick. Because this might be the... Oh my god, the lag is killing me. And every time you tap the wall, the cat will switch sides if you haven't noticed. I'm gonna assume that gems aren't the most important and they're mostly gonna be for reviving me. But once I get the hang of it, I'm also going to assume I won't need to be revived because I'm gonna be so good at the goddamn game. No! That's so annoying! I only have 1 heart. I'm gonna not do that. Okay, so you do buy more hearts with gems. Okay. Double gems you buy. Oh, it wants me to buy with real money? Can I just get that, Loki? Like, come on, come on. Here, floor 47, 48, 49. I knew there'd be a checkpoint at 50. We've unlocked pig mode, baby, I think. You're welcome, pig. I have freed you by farting up to the heavens. So I believe I just gotta get to level 100 and then we get a new checkpoint. So there's just knives on the wall. I don't know how that adds a challenge. I just suppose there's more obstacles on average. Is what I'm guessing, but it's hard to tell at the moment. No, there definitely is more. Okay, 70, floor 70, we're doing good. I double-clicked by accident. I double-clicked, god damn it. But thank God, we have Sydney Sweeney off to the side. Oh no, she's gone, no! Oh, she's back! Sydney, I'm doing this for you. You are the one and only for me. And if this gameplay of Butcher Goes Vegan doesn't impress you, I will have to find another tactic, but this should work. It just should. By the way, I know I've said this a couple times for other games, mad speedrun potential that is completely untapped for world records. Sometimes if you get the angles right, you can just keep going like a madman. Oh wait, no, it does start you over from 0. That's so depressing. No. Am I really gonna get all the way to level 350? I'm gonna guess probably not, but we're gonna see how far I can go. I'm gonna try my best, genuinely. I was being risky. Okay, save me. That one's worth the heart. We're at level 100. That was mad worth it. Oh, 110 was the next checkpoint too. That was scary. All right, we got the check. The chick. Well, I guess there is no checkpoints, but it was the next unlocking marker. So, man, do I really want to have to do even this again? I don't know. I'm gonna try my best though, genuinely. I already said that. Now there's bombs. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Oh my god, you can barely even squeeze in right there. Ah! Now it's saved for 5 hearts. Well, how many? I only... 1,000 gems to buy even 10 hearts. I wasted the... Basically, I wasted the 1 heart I get. Are you kidding me? So that's Spotty, that's Pinky, that's Chica. Furball, Tofurkey, and Arugula are all locked. Oof, big oof. What's this? Wait, what is this?
Toby has been crippled after an accident. He has no family to care about him, and he couldn't walk anymore. Would you help him by buying him a wheelchair? So if I collect... These are what the gems are for? Are for unlocking, are for helping out these animals with sad stories? Oh, wait, I think we get an upgrade if we do this. Oh my god, alright. I mean, I'll see what happens. Oh, we can start at floor 110. Okay, it just didn't auto-start me there. Okay, no, we are beating this thing then. I can do this. I'm gonna do this for you, Sydney. Don't you forget it. Oh my god, this is so tight. Okay. This game, low-key good. Low-key a good game. High-key a good game. And it's not developed by PETA specifically. At the beginning of the game, you can see it said sponsored by PETA too. That means PETA gave them money. I guess. I am crushing it. I am the master. I don't think the next checkpoint's at 150. That would only be 40 levels. Or floors. That lag. Okay. I love it when we can just cruise like that. We're going to say down strategically. Because we need to get above. We need to rise above. Just like the festival, baby. That felt like a lose-lose to me right there. Alright, let's just lock in, Brody. Brody? Buddy, let's lock in. Why is there a cow there? Go away. What? Karate suit. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, we're just attacking all the butchers? Sure. Oh, I hit the lightning ball. Oh, so that's what happens when you give the gems for the sad animal stories. That was unfortunate. Where do I go? That's an awful row right there. When do I blink? When do I get the opportunity to blink? Oh my god, my eyes are so dry. Come on. 175 maybe is the new checkpoint. Maybe it's just 200 for all I know. Ooh, 180. We got the sheep out. We got the sheep. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That was mad hype. I was scared. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's go, sheep. Ghost. So ghosts move back and forth. That's their gimmick. Got it. Are those the ghosts of former carnivores? Meat eaters? I don't know. I'm just trying to build up the lore here as we play. That was bad. So we have to go home because if I hit like restart, it's just gonna bring us to the like what level 110. Oh wait, we can help these guys. Yeah, let's give them a wheelchair. I'm cool, and I know there are millions of lovely animals. Okay, you guys can read this if you want. I'm not gonna. It's scrolling way too slowly for me to care. There's so much lore to this game I didn't know. Oh, I can scroll down with the scroll wheel. Alright, let's try to help the raccoon next, bro. Alright, let's start at 180. We have to get to 260. I think we can do it. Oh, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. No lie. No lie at all. I proceeded to play this game for 26 more minutes and could not hit the next checkpoint. Believe me, it felt like I was playing this game for hours. My brain was melting. I really did want to see the ending to this game. If there is an ending, I assume it becomes endless. However, in order to get this video out, this 4+ hour video out in a timely manner, I decided I can no longer keep these farting animals floating. And not for nothing, I was spamming that mouse. My finger was getting tired. It just wasn't gonna happen. I'm so sorry. However, this is the run that I got the furthest in, and very fittingly, it was my last run. In my humble opinion, this beautiful creature must die. There's no other option. Alright, so what you have to do is you ignore the bombs, but when there's a chicken getting close to the saw blade or any animal, you click in that tile. The goal is to have no animal touch the saw blade at any time, but if you click on a bomb, you're done for. This is an endless game, and yeah, it's kind of fun. It looks nice. It's developed by This Is Pop, which is always a good sign for as far as PETA is concerned. Oh, and when there's really big animal, you gotta like mash click it. And that's pretty much it. Hey, I'm just gonna give some voiceover as I play this game in silence. This game's score is an 8-bit chiptune rendition of the Smiths' classic 1985 animal rights anthem, Meat is Murder. Lead singer and longtime vegan activist Morrissey was heavily involved in the collaboration, stating, "This game is the biggest social crusade of all, as we safeguard the weak and helpless from violent human aggression." Alright, sir, if you say so. Anyway, this is also PETA's first mobile-friendly game. No, I want to stay. Keep me on the screen. That was unfortunate. Welcome back to the final Sea Kitten story.
Playing chase. Fred the Flounder is a sea kitten with an eye for fun and a nose for mischief. Growing up, he spent all his time playing chase with the other sea kittens in his school.
Good for you, Fred.
But overfishing has left him morose and alone. Now he just endlessly chases his tail, thinking of a happier time.
This game has a banger soundtrack, like what do you want me to say? So this is Monkey Fright. It was made by a 16-year-old high school student, or maybe he was 17. Somehow they updated the age in between my video and this current recording. I don't get it, I don't know why. It's so weird. Anyway, you are looking at the world record holder for Monkey Escape, speedrunning. Because I'm just the best at it. No one can do it better than me. I don't have a whole lot of competition, but that's a secret. So yeah, it's made by a high schooler. We're obviously protesting experiments that are currently being done on monkeys. You go through a small level like that, you save a monkey, you go on. You ignore all of the dead monkeys all around you, like that one stuffed in a bucket down there. We got the bloody fridge and the bloody scientist with red eyes and no pupils, I'm just realizing. Oh, that's sad. We got a monkey with a child monkey down there. We do ignore some of the details. It is all sad, don't get me wrong. A lot of the stuff that we have been looking at during this video is sad, and we're almost done the video. Have you stuck around the whole time? Thank you if you have. Oh my god, we're almost done. I don't know what order all of these videos are going to be edited into. I'm going to try to make it as in line with the release date of each of these games as possible. But this is the last thing I have to do. So as soon as I'm done this, I get to go to bed. I get to leave the house. I get my children back. Oh my god, little Timmy, Stephanie. I can't wait. We're going to play Candyland. The fucking Timmy cheats at Candyland. And it's actually not okay. I'm gonna teach little Timmy a lesson. I'm gonna make him play a PETA game. That's right. Look at those monkey brains. That's gonna make little Timmy cry. But learning to speedrun this game was pretty easy. You just have to avoid hitting corners like that, because sometimes if you hit a corner, it just kind of makes you double jump and you lose so much time. Other than that, there's that scared me. Yeah, we'll try again. Oh, by the way, if you die, yeah, you can move around the stage like this. You can just keep going for some reason. Glitch. And you can just keep going right. Can we keep going forever? Yeah, look, the map's gone now. Oh, wait, no. Oh, the map's still there. No, the map's gone. Lovely. I died on purpose. Wait, oh, I'm still dead. No, I have to restart. Well, I'm the speedrunner. I can zip-zop right through this. Don't get me wrong. I'll do it right now. I'm gonna break the record, actually. You watch this. Put the timer up on screen. It looks like I could move before the game even started. Oh, hopefully I took advantage of that. I don't remember. I don't remember I was about to say the exact route. I don't remember the exact strats, but this game is just short and simple enough where I know there's only a few moments where you even need to break stride. And it's mostly to do with these scientists. Like right here, you have to wait like a second, and then we're good. Actually, we don't even need to put the timer on screen because this game comes with its very own timer. And it may not look like we're breaking the record, but we are! Oh, that was a close one. That was nice. Alright, alright. Watch this shit, bro. Watch this. Why are the beakers dancing? They should be able to move. Unless that's the radioactive monkey juice you've been using. I think we just keep going past this one, yeah. I'm just kind of guessing, but it's all intuition. I played this game for long enough to know. Alright. I could have jumped way faster there. That was a bad pause. And you know, this monkey is kind of I meant to say this music's kind of based. I can't even lie. I think we have to wait like a second. Yeah. That one was a very long wait. And if I can nail the platforming, we'll be done in like 10 seconds, I think. I think my record is like a minute and a half. Yeah, I didn't get it. Because there's even an extra like a second attacks on right here. What was that, a minute 31? What is my record? Oh my god, my record's a minute 30. Unironically, that's beatable. I could beat that if I really wanted to. Let's take a meditation break with a real excerpt from PETA's meditation app, Emphasize.
Take a moment now to picture yourself sitting at a table surrounded by your friends. Everyone's plate is full, and the room is filled with laughter and the smell of rich, mouth-watering aromas. You notice that no one is eating chickens or their eggs. But when you look down at your hands, you're holding a chicken sandwich. And when you notice this, the room becomes silent. Imagine the feelings of revulsion, embarrassment, sadness, shock, and disgust that you would experience, realizing that you were about to eat the body of a chicken who just wanted to be free, who just wanted to be your friend. You put down the sandwich, and you are instantly overwhelmed by a feeling of relief, a feeling of peace. You know with deep certainty that you will never again choose to harm gentle chickens by eating them, or their eggs, or by paying other humans to harm them.
I hope you enjoyed PETA's brainwash. I mean meditation app. Welcome to Paintball Heroes. We're gonna have to lock my mouse inside of this game. That's how serious it is. This is another game that was made by a high schooler. His name is Skylar. He is 17 years old, or was. Be alarming if he was still 17. So I'm still trying to figure out the controls. Bear with me here. This was originally made for a touchscreen, so playing it with a cursor has been a learning curve to say the least. I did play this before with a touchpad, but for some reason I couldn't get it to work this time. So I've been struggling for the last 10 minutes, and now I have no paint, so I'm just gonna try to speed past him. So I've noticed the check mark button doesn't work. I always have to kill him. I don't know if there's supposed to be like an in-app ad or something to save him. That's my guess, pretty advanced for a 17-year-old, but cool. So what you're seeing is mostly the game. We're going on these conveyor belts. There we go. We have a bunch of animals we can save. We have these robots we can kill, but I'm now out of paint. So, I thought I had a whole tile in front of me. We can't save him, we have to kill him. So, you're seeing most of the gameplay. I know there's multiple levels, and this is extra paint, by the way, that I guess I don't need. And I don't know how to unlock them. So I'm just gonna keep trying to kill these guys, keep rescuing animals, and see if I can unlock a new world. And I'll let you know if I see anything cool. And if you see a pig in a cage like this, you have to tap on it to free it. If you walk into it, you might just push it off and kill it. Also, note the hamburger machines in the background. Cow, turn to burger. Cow, turn to white. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but I'm not worried about it too hard. I don't know if it's just the ports problem, but sometimes I just can't click forward and I don't know why. But so far, we're kind of nailing it. I just really have to take my time because this game is not difficult. It's just... I'm not playing on native controls, so it's kind of janky sometimes. That's my biggest complaint, really. Otherwise, I mean, it's serviceable. It's definitely the best looking PETA game there is. Almost in general. I guess there's a couple that have a competition, but this has a nice blocky Minecrafty aesthetic, if you will. And it is super easy. low-key, another endurance test, which, you know, games that are so easy you can just literally play forever, they're not my favorite. Come on, this is one of those, yeah, can I go backwards? I can. Bro just doesn't want to save that chicken. Okay, no, we're good. All right, let's keep rocking. I literally haven't seen an enemy in so long. I am actually just collecting animals right now. No! As I had to say something. Wow. That was tragic. Alright, apparently whatever I've been doing isn't good enough to unlock a new zone, so I'm just gonna keep going. I saved 25 animals and killed a lot of robots. Like, what will it actually take for me to unlock a new zone? Because that took a while, and not for nothing. We have seen all of the gameplay that there is. Oh my god, sometimes it just glitches out sometimes too. It's so bad. So wait, am I educating the enemies by hitting them with paintballs? I really don't understand. We're gonna keep grinding until we at least figure it out. Why'd I go sideways? Alright, it's hard to tell if it's the emulator, the fact I'm not using a touchscreen, or if the game's just bad. But I will try my best just to steamroll the game. I'll take my time. No matter what, at some point, he will just take a turn that I just 100% didn't do. I don't know how to unlock the next 2 levels, but if you're curious, we have a little information on them. In the second level, we are in a rainforest to save animals and stop deforestation? I can't say I pronounce it. And the final level, you go to a circus, and there's no picture of it for some reason. Maybe it doesn't exist. I'm sure someone out there could easily beat this one day, but it's just so goddamn inconsistent. I am genuinely trying my best. That was a whack one. I don't know what happened there. There's some flukes. But, like, you can just steamroll most of it, and then when I get to anything that I can't just steamroll, I take my time. I tried saving as many animals as possible, and that didn't get me anywhere either. Like, I tried to go left there, he just didn't. So I can try to go right here. Okay. Now we need to go left. It works 95% of the time, but you have to do this a lot. So eventually, your luck's gonna wear out. That's literally just how this feels. And I wish I had an iPad to play this. I mean, this is no longer on the App Store, so I don't know how you would put this on the iPad anyway. Maybe you can put the APK on. But not even an iPad, this is Android, yeah. Which I just don't have. Sometimes it's just so hard to hit these things. Like, the shooting is a little inconsistent as well. I don't know, I'm done. It's not worth it. As stated in the beginning of the video, the final 3 games are going to be pulled from these 3 videos. Of course, I edited out the intros, outros, and all the unnecessary fluff, and as always, I'll still be popping in a little bit to give you more context. For example, my first PETA video ever was a stream highlight of me playing Kitten Squad. This video encapsulated my first impressions of the game perfectly. However, to my surprise, a lot of people in the comments were saying how they actually loved Kitten Squad. I started to feel like I was missing some kind of magic. So 6 months later, I made a new video to give it a fair shake and a proper review. I played through every single level and sat through every stupid storyline. Fun fact I didn't mention in either video is, each mission in the game was directly inspired by real-world PETA exposés of animal abuse, covering issues such as elephants in the circus, cows on a dairy farm, and sheep in the wool industry. Last thing I'll say before the Kitten Squad video starts is that PETA collaborated with designer Luke Bernard to create the game. He is known for Mecha Wars, Pocket God vs Desert Ashes, and is the developer of Arcade Distillery. Now enjoy. Let's revisit PETA's brutal game, Kitten Squad. Kitten Squad is a free-to-play action roguelike. Or that's what I've been told by people. I really don't think this game is a roguelike or roguelite at all. A roguelike and a roguelite are games that are meant to be replayed over and over. Think The Binding of Isaac or Hades. Yet Kitten Squad does not have the randomization factor. At least not to the degree where it switches up the gameplay. The only thing that seems to be random are the enemy drops, which is how many games are anyway. In my original Kitten Squad video, I clickbaited this game with The Binding
of Isaac, but only because my entire channel was based around Isaac at the time. I genuinely think the comparisons between these two games are far and few between. There's a website dedicated to being an encyclopedia of crappy games, and there they even label it as a more repetitive and boring version of Isaac. And I have seen so many people on and off of my channel compare it to Isaac, but literally the only main similarities that I've noticed is the fact that it's a twin-stick shooter with similar room sizes and camera angles. Other than that, in my opinion, I feel like it's a stretch to compare the two. Looking at the two side by side, I can see why people say this, but mechanically, they are so different. But maybe I'm alone here and I just love defending this poor crying child at all costs. I don't know, I digress. Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's start at the beginning of the game. You play as a kitten and start off in a hub world where you have 3 NPCs you can talk to. The bird in the middle acts as a tutorial who also gives fun animal facts, mostly about animal abuse such as lamb's testicles getting removed. The pirate dog gives you side quests to complete during main quests, and the deer gives you those main quests. There's also a shop where you can buy cosmetics off in the corner. Every time you choose a quest, you're given a lengthy cutscene. They all read very similarly. There's an animal who's been abused and you need to put an end to the abuse by either freeing them or killing their abusers, as that is more ethical. I never claimed to be the most knowledgeable about these alleged facts that PETA puts in their games, but I'm sure that most, if not all of this stuff are real issues that do happen on real farms. The problem is PETA is acting as if they're completely universal. Not to mention, none of this makes for a good plot in a video game and it doesn't even fit the overall tone. If you don't know what I mean by that last part, here's footage of me reading out loud the story as I'm playing this game just for footage. Michael will have to endure this abuse year after year, but with your help he can be freed from this life as a commodity. He could be a sheep once more. It goes from sheep getting slaughtered to this happy, upbeat music that completely juxtaposes their story. The thing is, PETA's main way of going about stuff is with extreme guilt trips or shocking content. But when your guilt trip is followed by this lighthearted music and this bright game, your guilt trip isn't really going to be very effective. People's moods will be instantly changed. So if that's the case, then why even make the guilt trip at all? Plus, if you're trying to get kids into your message of animal rights, a lengthy, slow-paced cutscene doesn't seem the best way to do it. Another plot point is where 2 orcas are bleeding and one commits unaliving by bashing their heads in. So like I said, this game is a twin-stick shooter, which means you control the character with one thumb and shoot with the other. All you have to do is shoot the enemies and dodge until you kill them all, and then you move on to the next room. But saying you dodge in this game is me being polite, as most of the gameplay is either run in circles or run, then stop until they catch up, and then do it again. There are a variety of enemies, but none shake up the room enough to make the strategy of most rooms change. Certain levels do have certain enemies based on which animal you're trying to help, but that doesn't change anything. If you ever get cornered by literally any group of enemies, you'll not be able to move at all. All you can do is shoot and hope you kill all the enemies before they kill you. It's easy enough to not get cornered, but one small mistake can cost you the entire level. Enemies in destructible crates can drop 3 different things: coins, hearts, and weapons. Coins are only used for cosmetics, so they're worthless unless you care about that. But with this amazing art style, how could you not care? You can also buy a cosmetic pack on consoles for real money, if you, for some reason, felt the need. Hearts obviously fill up your HP. They spawn constantly, often in groups, so you never have to worry about running out. Weapons are more of an annoyance than anything else. Most guns do work just fine, with a few that seem to be slightly better than others. So once you find your favorite gun in each level, you can just keep it the rest of the time and avoid the rest. And you are more than likely to find your favorite weapon very quickly in each level because guns are spawned so often. You can experiment with other guns if you want to, but it is pointless. There's no items in this game, no synergies or upgrades, and your guns don't run out of ammo, so what's stopping you from using the same gun the entire game? Guns quickly become something you just avoid so you don't accidentally pick up a gun you don't like. Not to mention there's some not so good guns, but the worst by far is the tomato gun. It has an incredibly short range and leaves a puddle behind that slows you and the enemies down. But since the range is so short, it mostly just slows you down and makes it hard to even hit enemies. So if you pick up the tomato gun in a room with all long-range enemies, good luck. And by the way, some gun sound effects are incredibly annoying, and I noticed the sound effects overshadow the music at all times.
Not that the soundtrack is stellar, it's just some dramatic music most of the time. I never had this problem, but according to the Crappy Games wiki, some weapons cannot be fired when being too close to a wall. Firing along the wall side will result in hitting the wall, stopping your projectiles from being able to hit enemies. In the game, there's only 14 quests in total, but there's only 3 different types of quests: freeing animals, boss levels, and survival levels. The only difference between these quests are the endings. All of the beginnings play out exactly the same. This is all footage from 4 completely different levels, but you would never be able to tell. Like I said, every time I replayed each level, I didn't notice any changes, so I do not think this game is even a roguelike. Most levels aren't too long, but they're all the same, so once you've played one, you've basically played them all. But what about the 3 different types of endings I talked about earlier? Well, freeing the animals mean you just free the animals throughout, or at the end of the level, as your objective. And once you reach that objective, the level ends. I would say this is the least inspired and interesting type of level. Boss levels just have a boss at the end. The bosses are usually an evil version of a job like sheep shearing or a circus ringmaster, but sometimes they create weird storylines that create characters like the sheep puncher. Aside from some occasional questionable hitboxes, these fights range from okay to what is happening. Like, I could figure out this boss way easier if it wasn't for the overwhelming amount of bright lights and moving parts. The best boss was probably the circus ringmaster. First of all, the screen was clear, so that's automatically 1 point awarded. This boss had 3 phases that upped the difficulty each time, and it actually had me on my toes for most of the fight. With that being said, once I figured the boss out, the strategy continued to devolve into running around in circles and shooting, but I definitely had the most fun playing this game during this boss fight. So anyway, the survival levels are absolute ass. These are the worst levels in the game. You have to survive 30 painfully slow waves. Most of them are boring and no problem, but some make it feel as if it's near impossible to not get hit. It is so infuriating to play an entire level and go through over 10 waves just to die because the screen completely fills up with enemies. There is multiplayer in this game, but it really changes nothing. It just makes it easier to steamroll most levels. It does sound handy to help with the survival levels, it's just too bad there's no online multiplayer, so people will have to use a second-party software. If you are going to play this game, the most value you're going to get is from the boss fights, as they mix up the tedious gameplay the most, but even then, that is not worth playing this game for. However, this game is free and all quests are unlocked from the start, so if you're just that bored and cannot find any other free games to play, then I recommend just doing the boss levels and then uninstalling. Now let's talk about how hideous this game is. I mean, you've been looking at it, so you don't really need me to tell you, but let's break it down anyway. Remember how earlier I said I had the wrong visual settings applied when I first played the game? Well, what happened was I had my recording software set to remove green from my green screen applied to the gameplay by mistake, and many people then commented saying the game looked better that way, so take that for what you will. I know I played this game in HD, but for the most part this still looks like an awful Flash game made in 2005. Honestly, the only visual points I give this game are for the 3 characters in the hub world. I think they look kinda cool, but other than that, oh god. Every level starts off with this grassy area surrounded by rocks, and honestly, what's going on here? Why are these patterns the way they are? Actually, there seems to be no pattern or sense of design, it all seems random to me. I noticed that halfway through each level, the visuals would change depending on which animal you're saving. Dolphins have this icy or watery vibe going on. I'd say this one is the most appalling and confusing to look at. The lions and elephants get this circus theme, which I would say is the most visually appealing, yet I wouldn't say it looks beautiful by any means. Sheep levels have this more wooden setting, as if you're inside a barn or something. Cows have a more rusty and metallic theme, as if you're inside a more rusty and metallic barn? I don't know, I'm sure these could be explained a bit better. Feel free to let me know in the comments what you think, but my point is they all look ugly. Plus, oftentimes in these levels, the visuals give you an illusion of more things to do. By that I mean there's oftentimes an extra door that can never be opened, along with stairs to platforms that you cannot climb. And I just ask, what is the point of this? Sometimes guns can even spawn on one of the platforms that you just can't reach. Now onto the wonderful enemy design. The enemies are supposed to be robots of different things like meat hooks, dairy farmers, or these things, whatever the hell this is, and balls of wool with bloody knives sticking out. It's so hard to figure out what most of these enemies are supposed to be, and none of them even look good to top it all off. By the way, this game is available on the Switch, PS4, and PC. However, for some reason on the PS4, this game only runs on 720p despite the console being able to handle HD. I didn't find any information on the Switch and Steam version, version, I just assume it's HD. Speaking of the Switch, it's also bizarre that this game is on the Switch to begin with, given PETA's history of their distasteful Nintendo parodies. Another good point that the crappy games wiki brings up is that, even though SeaWorld has said that they would end their orca shows and breeding program, and are planning to build an orca-free park in the United Arab Emirates, PETA still insists on attacking them by using an inverse parody called Sealand. Now, I didn't beat every single level in this game, but I did play every single one of them. I intended to beat them all, but it's not worth putting up with the survival levels. If the co-op was online, I'd give it a try, but since it isn't, I'll pass. I mentioned this before, but to reiterate, once you have played one level, you have played them all. Yes, there are minor differences to each level, but it will get stale and repetitive very, very quickly. And nothing sucks more than replaying a level after dying at the very end, as there is no checkpoints. I can understand why people may like this game at first. The first level isn't a terrible time. The game may look ugly, but it controls fine, and it will give you the illusion of variety with all the weapons it throws at you. However, once you play the second level, or maybe a few more, you should really start to notice the repetitive nature. However, a lot of people in my comments do seem to enjoy it nonetheless. I have to imagine these people didn't play for very long or have never played a similar game to this. If you play any game remotely similar, you'll realize how surface level Kitten Squad really is. Plus, with the annoying sound effects and disturbing story, I find it hard to believe that so many people can actually love this game. But if that's not the case for you and you genuinely like it, then I don't know, I guess you're just built different. I won't argue with you, and of course I'll let you like what you like, but I just wish what you liked wasn't this very lazy game made by PETA of all companies. While I do think this is one of the best games PETA has ever made, I don't think this is a good game. Now let's say I did beat the entire game, what would happen? Well, there's no completion reward once you beat the game. All that happens is the deer tells you congratulations on rescuing all of the animals, and that's it. And with that, I have finally made my proper review of Kitten Squad. Now,
you can push stuff? This game's epic. I didn't know. I thought you were just like,
you can
you got
push
hit
stuff?
or something. You didn't know that? Wow, some Kitten Squad expert you are.
I have to redo my entire video now, god damn.
Could you actually have like a I was about done this video and then Josh.
then I'll just play that clip. Real quick, I want to give you my conspiracy theory for the next game. Whole Lotta Lies is the game that takes place on a, in quotes, humane farm. This game was actually developed by Zach Claxton, a graduate from the University of Texas. He was also in an animal rights club. He developed this game to end the myth that humane farms exist. And in particular, it sets out to critique Whole Foods, as we'll see. He wanted to create a game that was impossible to win, as pigs on farms are doomed from the start. Now, I'm not saying that Zach Claxton is a fake person, but how convenient that this young college graduate animal rights activist made this video game for PETA and then proceeded to not give himself credits anywhere in the game. Did they pay him? Or was this just out of the goodness of his own heart? I can't find any proof of this man's existence or any proof of him definitely being fake. All I'm gonna say is that I'm skeptical, and for all I know, Monkey Fright is fake as well. They included a picture of the person who developed Paintball Heroes, so why not a picture for these other guys as well? Or at the very least, why aren't they crediting themselves in their own game? That's the most baffling part, really. Anyway, here's my original playthrough. So the one thing I know about this game is that there's pigs and there's lies. Not a good combination. I genuinely have no idea what to expect. I don't remember the last PETA game that was released. I think it was that pretty bad monkey game that was made by a high schooler, so... Okay, so we're... Oh, hello. Hello, friend. How do I interact? Space. Hey... I like that pig noise. Hey, I think you should talk with the others. Pixie, you gotta get out of here. It's so dark and dirty. Smells awful too. Ick. Some of the humans are going around and clamping something onto our ears. I don't know why. Don't let them get you. Okay, okay. Oh! I walked in the brown and I lost health. Okay, that's important, I guess. I wish I could see my mom again. I miss her so much. Do you think she's okay, Pixie? No, I don't. Watch out for the workers, they tagged my ear. They're gonna get you, Pixie, I know it. I don't want to touch this filth. When was the last time this place was cleaned? One of the workers is looking right at you. You might want to run. Run as fast as you can. Okay, and you can sprint by holding shift. Is this the game? Because I know on the title screen it said longest time survived. Is this an endless game where I just run from the farm the whole time? Oh, carrot.
I'm faster now, I think. Wait, what does that mean? Is a monster coming? Is this like... Is it like Spelunky where like the ghost is coming because I've been here too long? I've been caught. Oh! Yeah, that's not even that gruesome, PETA. Come on, you can do better. That's not a challenge, PETA. Don't do anything ever again. That's not a challenge. You were caught and a worker tagged your ear. Your ear hurts, but you return to your group. As the days pass, you feel a growing sense of dread. My whole body is aching. I hope someone will come and take care of me. I miss my mom. I miss her so much. I know she would help me if she could. Why is my brother sick? No one has come to help him. Why won't they do anything? He's doomed, isn't he? Just like the others who got sick. Pixie, please don't get sick too, okay? So many have gotten sick, all crowded together in this filthy place. We're all here just to be kicked, aren't we? Killed? Did I read that wrong? Something terrible is about to go down. I can feel it. This is where the text pops up, where you can either abuse the pig or abuse the pig. I'm kind of right. He just shot the pig. He had no other option. I mean, honestly, as far as like the pixel art goes, this game could look way worse. It's not anything pretty though. It's probably not meant to be pretty. I don't know how to escape this. Like, you can just be cornered in this game. I think the point is to stay in like certain areas where you can loop properly. But if you just go to one side, you're just done. That's fun. One of the coworkers killed your friend with a captive bolt gun because he got sick after many days of neglect. Witnessing his painful death, you panicked and tried to escape, but you were caught and taken back to the dark, terrifying pen. As time passes, you start to sense that the end is approaching. Oh, I'm a little fat piggy now. Aw. They're taking everyone away. I can smell the fear in the air. I don't want to die. This is it. Pixie, whatever's next, I'll miss you. Goodbye. You're next? Now the pig is gonna kill me. Goodbye, Pixie. Is this it? Do I get another chase scene? I'm probably too fat to run fast. I'm actually in huge focus mode right now. But that carrot did not give me much speed. Wait, do the carrots always spawn in the same place? Do I actually just have an infinite loop of where I can run to? No, they don't always spawn in the same place. Oh, I hit the mud. Why am I slowing down so much? Well, that was rigged against me. Those are some dirty pigs. Fortunately for you, this is just a game. But millions of pigs really suffer this way in the meat industry. Even farms that claim to sell humane meat force these smart, sensitive social individuals to live in filthy, crowded conditions, usually with zero regard for their well-being. They live out their short lives without ever setting foot on grass or feeling the sun on their backs just to be killed for their flesh. Don't believe... Oh, I have to censor that one for YouTube. Don't believe misleading labels like enriched environment on meat sold at Whole Foods or any other store promoting the humane meat lie. When animals are used to profit, they always suffer. There is no such thing as humane meats. There's only one truly animal-friendly label that you should look for: vegan. That's it. Okay. I mean, that game wasn't so bad. I feel like PETA actually had a good point in this time. Anyway. And last, but not least, or it could be least if you want it to be. I don't know. I don't care. Here's my Bunny Raiders video. Last month, PETA tweeted out this mobile game ad-esque video announcing Bunny Raiders, and honestly, I want more of this. If PETA could crank up the regular cringe and leave all of the harmful cringe behind, that would just be amazing. But thank you to Keshi for first letting me know of this game's existence. I won't forget this. The Bunny Raiders are a brave band of animal defenders on a mission to liberate animals from laboratories before bad people torture and kill them in cruel, unusual, or useless experiments, rather. Their motto, no one is left behind. So this game is of course made to raise awareness of cruel tests being done to monkeys. For some reason this game is only available on the PS4 and PS5. This is pretty random to me because most of PETA's games are released on browser or all modern consoles, but I guess they just decided to niche this one down as much as possible. So I literally dusted off my PS4 and downloaded Bunny Raiders for free. This game is a semi-top-down twin-stick shooter, and not even a minute into the game I made this realization. This is Kitten Squad, isn't it? But with bunnies. Kitten Squad is a PETA game that I've actually covered twice on the channel because I'm the PETA guy. Was my Burger King video a joke to you guys? Kitten Squad also started this entire PETA series, by the way. I'm serious, somebody help me. Bunny Raiders feels like a direct sequel to Kitten Squad, but not a good one. I really hate Kitten Squad, but I actually think Bunny Raiders is worse. For example, this is Kitten Squad, isn't it? But with bunnies. Wait, is this the loading screen? Is this the intentional loading screen is the question. Am I supposed to freeze frame? I'm not sure if this is intentional, but yes, this is the loading screen. And
you're gonna see it a lot. So in the first room, we're greeted with a bunny who explains that bad people kidnapped monkeys for experimentation and we need to rescue them. Then it gave me this thingy. This game has you going from randomly generated room to randomly generated room, shooting the killer robots in this stunning desert, this beautiful glowy jungle environment, and cold metallic laboratory. We can't forget its low quality assets, beautiful animations, and lag. There's a lot of lag. Oh my god, this lag is so bad. Bro's got no thoughts behind those eyes. Wait. I didn't even see these fucking monkeys. Oh my god. Dude, they forgot to put a monkey in this cage. So I did have the chance to play this on the PS5. However, I didn't record any of my gameplay. And as to be expected, this game does look and run much smoother on the PS5. However, this game just shouldn't be running this poorly on the PS4. Bunny Raiders is not a very intense game. I've literally played all of Cyberpunk on the same PS4, and that ran much more smoothly than Bunny Raiders. That's depressing as fuck. The majority of this game is so mindless and easy. You walk in room, hold joystick down, done. There is a dash mechanic, but honestly, I forgot I ever even had it. Now, once you make it to the laboratory, this game gets much stupider? I think that's the right word. Okay, so what I found out is there's only one room in the game that actually gives me trouble. This room in specific has the most annoying combination of enemies. There's this healer robot that heals all the enemies, and it's always surrounded by these long range enemies, making it hard to get close to kill him, especially when the rooms are this small. And we can't forget about the melee robots chasing you down. I have a lot of money if that's all it's for. Is this guy even hurting me? Is he just kind of... Oh my god, what? When's he gonna die? When's he gonna die? This room layout appears all the goddamn time. This room in particular feels like a Mario Maker level where some kid just threw in a million enemies in one room thinking it'd be so funny. This room isn't hard thanks to some intelligent designer. It's hard because you stuffed 5 Bowsers in one room and thought it'd be funny. Other than that, there's probably only like 10 to 15 enemies in this game total. And 20 minutes in, I'm already sick of fighting them and rarely noticing any new formations. While playing this game, you do get a ton of pickups, but none are explained to you unless you go inside the menu. That's where you find out there's only 8 upgrades in the entirety of the game. On top of that, each attack gadget only works for one specific gun. There's no base damage buffer, anything like that. So if you manage to get all 4 attack badges in the same game, but you're playing with the saw gun, you're out of luck. You really don't have any power-ups. There's literally only like 6 guns in the game or something like that, but they just couldn't get a power-up for each of them. Why not? While clearing rooms, guns are thrown at you constantly, and the way you pick them up is by simply walking into them. You don't have to press a button or anything. Most of the time, I traded guns completely by accident. So on top of the power-up system being really bad, this makes it hard to have any kind of strategy no matter how minor. The defense gadgets are way better, but still, why is there only 4 of them? Throughout the game, you'll be getting a lot of these one-time use items that act as a temporary damage multiplier, a fire rate multiplier, and a health potion. That's a total of 8 upgrades, 3 items, around 6 guns, and that's it. Disclaimer, there theoretically could be more considering the fact there's no wiki for this game. However, I've unfortunately managed to get every single achievement in this game and never noticed anything more than that. Also, the icons for each power-up are blacked out at all times in the menu. It looks like they didn't even finish this screen. Staying on topic of the menu, yes, I have menu complaints. There's a store tab despite not having anything to sell you. There's a tab called Purpose Verse, and it says if you sign in, you get some kind of exclusive content. But every time I've tried to sign into Purpose Verse, it says that I have failed to create an account. So I guess I'll literally just never experience the bonus content because I failed to create the account, not the website server. This one's on me. So the lore of the game doesn't seem to go any further than save the captured monkeys, which is a nice upgrade compared to Kitten Squad that has orcas killing themselves. But of course, there's a very long about section in the game if you desperately need the details. Anyway, the monkeys heal you once you free them, but the kicker is you don't always have to free them to move on to the next room. So I strategically left some monkeys in their cage to go back and heal with them later if I need to. The lesson I'm learning here is use these monkeys to your advantage. Wait, isn't their motto like nobody left behind? How ironic. Oh yeah, also these monkeys are beyond saving, just ignore them.
No one left behind besides these freaks. Along with that, you'll find these vending machines all around that you can use to buy health and items. Oh, cool. So right off the bat, literally, what, 5 minutes, not even into recording this? I already can't get the power up. Periodically, you'll also run into these friendly NPCs who say some nonsense and give you an awesome item. But now we need to talk about the keys. Yep. I have a problem with the keys in this game. The keys! On my first run, I periodically picked up these keys, and for the first 15 minutes, the only thing I could use a key for were these locked boxes that carry a bunch of pickups. So every time I saw one, I'd open it, using up a key. I felt comfortable doing so because... why wouldn't I? But then suddenly I hit a dead end with a locked door and had no keys to open it. So my only option was to backtrack and fight through rooms again until a key randomly drops. But the enemies in the laboratory area don't respawn right away. So you have to go all the way back to the previous area to refight the same rooms and same enemies and hope a key drops. Then head back to the door where you were just at. But by now the laboratory enemies have finally respawned, so you have to refight all of those again. And oh yeah, this is the loading screen between zones. Also, just look at this goddamn dynamic map. Just imagine how much fun I had traversing this straight goddamn line. No. Oh, I've played this game for what, 10 minutes? So I thought I was soft locked here because I couldn't kill the robot that was glitched out on the vending machine. And I thought I had to kill all enemies to open the doors. But that's not the case. I only need to kill the enemies to open the doors sometimes, and I don't know when those times are, just sometimes the doors are closed. Exact same thing with freeing monkeys. So after I realized that, I just skipped every single room unless I needed a key. I'd clear those rooms, and it seems like most of the time rooms with locked doors do in fact drop keys, but even then, not always. I need another key, that's so cringy. And now we're backtracking even more. See, this is where I think Kitten Squad is way better. So yeah, these games are pretty goddamn similar. The main difference is that Kitten Squad does not waste your time with all this backtracking. Bunny Raiders is really just unexcusable. However, if you don't use keys on anything but doors, you should be okay. However, that's just so goddamn lame. Unless you're about to die, chests are just a bad decision. What kind of trash game design is that? Every key is essential unless you want to spend 5 minutes backtracking. So how about the bosses? Are they any fun? No, nothing in this game is fun. It's pure pain. The Machine of Fright is the first boss I encountered. He's very bullet hell centered, spawns enemies, and attacks you with his saw blade pincer thingies. He's a very difficult boss. However, he's only very difficult thanks to his lag attack. That's right, he lags before he attacks. This obviously makes it impossible to dodge on purpose. The only other boss in the game is the Machine of Despair, and it's way too goddamn easy. It hardly ever even attacked me. I ended up doing too much damage to the boss to the point where it would not launch any new attacks because it was constantly stuck in the animation when it gets hit. I looked up footage of the boss fight, and I guess this is what I was supposed to be fighting. But even then, this is what happened to this guy's game.
Why is he not firing? Am I literally just going to do this by firing in a corner at him?
So once I defeated him, I beat the game. However, there was no real ending, much like this video. I hope you enjoyed, but more importantly, I hope that I never have to play these games again. But I know I will. Yeah, this was actually a really painful video to make. Like, not joking, this took a lot of time. I hated it. If you want more PETA, for some reason, check out PETA's insane VR experiences, or my documentation of the history of speedrunning PETA games, or me watching crazy PETA ads, or even PETA's AI Bible review.